carved a silhouette on the ocean after dark, over the lonely and the holy and the red blood beating hearts. Up from the dirty black water, the shadow void of form raised itself out of the river, and it climbed upon the shore. Neon on the blacktop, there's a gentle rain downtown, the shadow pooling underneath me as it follows on the ground. Kissed you when I saw you, stared deep into your eyes. I meant to say I love you, but instead I said goodbye.
Hello, hello, everybody. How the heck are we doing today? Oh boy. Well, it I don't know. It's not noon yet, but it do be that kind of day. Week, month, etc. So, I'm gonna try to not spend too much time yapping. It's been a fuck of a week. Another one of them's again. So yeah, I had another appointment on Tuesday, and I've been dealing with a lot of stuff recently. It's kind of with my dad's estate. It's really a roller coaster, like just when it starts to calm down and it's like, okay, we can chill for a bit, and just, nope, here's this stuff you need to get done immediately or it's going to cost you a fuckload of money and you're going to be in big trouble and shit's going to hit the fan if you don't do it immediately. So that's been great and swell and fun and not at all stressful and challenging because, like I've said before, nobody tells you how to deal with this shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hanging on by a thread here. So kind of... And also, like, the weather is just ass outside today. Y'all can tell. I don't think it's actively storming anymore, but it was this morning. So it was very stressful for the puppy, which therefore it was stressful for me, because I don't like to see my baby upset and stressed out by the sky being loud. So, yeah, it's been an absolute fuck of a time. And the appointment, it went well, but it's still, like, you know, I still have, like, a good amount of anxiety around, like, medical settings and stuff. So, like, even if everything, like, in general went fine and I got the outcome I wanted, with it being probably like the last consultation-ish related appointment I'm gonna have, you know, just sitting there for 2 hours while I'm being like poked and prodded and like all in this and that, it was a lot. So yeah, I attempted a co-working stream on Wednesday that lasted about 6 minutes before like chaos erupted, and I was just like, nah, can't do it today. So, we're going to try. Very heavy emphasis on the try. Music, shh. We're gonna hop right into this because I'm also on a deadline today because Ben and I have a date night. Whee! That's like the only fun thing going on right now. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we can get through an entire playthrough of Strange Horticulture today. I'm really going to try. If not, then, you know, I'll throw on the same outfit and makeup another day and mush it together in one main video and pretend it's all the same. Great. Editing magic. Swell. Ooh. It's been a minute since we've been here. Ooh, boy. So we are back to Strange Horticulture. We have played this a couple times on stream, and there is a video of a full playthrough currently on the YouTube channel. However, we've only ever done one particular ending, which I guess could kind of be classified as like the good ending. But there are some other ones that I have always been curious about. So we're going to dive into one of those today. There is a third ending that we'll get to a separate day, but for this one particularly, it's going to be interesting. I'm excited to get into it. So that's what we're doing today. I'm going to try really hard to get an entire playthrough of this game done all today. But like I said, we are on a deadline, and also just spoons just straight up not here. So we will see how far we get. Like I said, it's not going to be the end of the world if we have to stop early, and then I'll just finish it up another time. But just in case, I do have a guide in front of me. I think I'm pretty familiar with most of this game, and it's not particularly difficult, but just in case, if I do need some answers, I don't want to be floundering around and all that ish. So we're just gonna we're gonna do our best. Alrighty. We're going back to Undermere. The streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floor so that neighbors can reach across and shake hands, or more likely, exchange unpleasantries. Ooh, sounds lovely indeed. Strange Horticulture is a small shop situated away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Undermere that stands alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need a light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. Yeah, we've been through here a time or two. This ain't our first rodeo, not even in this game. We did play the sequel, Strange Antiquities, which also has additional endings. Later. Recently, the shop passed to me after the death of my uncle. There is much to learn, but one thing is already clear. The rare and unusual plants that he stocked have their uses after all. Ooh, mysterious. Day 1. Friday, gotta get down on Friday. I made the joke so many times, but I don't fucking care. Anyway, yes. Anyway, let us begin. We start with this little note. I found it, an excerpt on the elusive wandering boo. Come to the library in Ambleside and I'll tell you all about it. I even found something on the gilded dendra that might be of interest, Simone. P.S. Give Hellebore a good scratch behind the ear. Kitty! Oh, break the kitty. I miss our kitty. Last time we played Strange Horticulture, we had our own little black cat, who sadly has crossed the Rainbow Bridge since that time. Anyway, enough about dark, depressing things. Let's get it. Anyway, enough about dark, depressing real-life things. Let's get into this dark, depressing game. Anyway, oh, okay, we gotta earn the will to explore. Yeah, last time we played this, it was during the scary season. Even before my rebrand, if I recall correctly. So that was before Ben and I were even married. Oh my gosh. So where is our watering can? Oh, there it is. Oh, and it does have one of these little thingies. Ooh. Well, we don't know what this does yet, so we'll throw this in a drawer. There, just throw... Okay, I was gonna put it in clues, auto-sorted into letters. That's fine. Fuck me and my choices, I guess. Anyway, let's go out and water our plants. This is great. I'm a good shop owner. Yes, thank you. We need the will to explore. It's a rainy day, in-game and IRL. Gonna need some extra motivation to get my ass outside, that's for sure. We just a little more. Oh, there we go. All right, enough about dark, depressing real-life things. Let's get into this dark, depressing game. Okay, so she said she was in Ambleside. Oh god, there is Ambleside. The library here in Ambleside is one of my favorite haunts. Simone the librarian is always helpful and friendly and shares some of my passion for unusual plants. Today she's grinning ear to ear and can't wait to show me what she's found. We have book entries on the gilded dendra and the wandering boo. Shwell, and that goes directly into our plant book. Huzzah! We're gonna need that many times. In fact, we're probably just gonna leave it out at all times. This is fine. Hi, Anthony. It's good to see you. How are you? Welcome in, and hope you're doing so very swell. So this now has a check mark in it. We could go ahead and put that away, put it into the archives, because we are now done with it. And we can... we'll probably go ahead and put this map away. There we go. So let us welcome our first customer, Victoria Gray. Sorry, I had to go somewhere. Probably you've been waiting outside for a while. I must have walked past this shop 100 times without ever stopping to look. What a wonderful place to spend your day, surrounded by plants. I came here because I have an unusual request. At night, I hear whispered voices too faint to hear clearly coming from the floor above me, but nobody lives up there. A ghost! Sorry, cozy, calm, yes, all that. The rooms are empty. My curiosity's gotten the better of me. I must find out what they were saying. So she wants a St. John's poppy. Outright telling me what she wants? We ain't going to get that luxury the further we get on into the game. So, St. John's poppy, I think, is this. Bright red with the yellow center. We can put it under the microscope. Yeah, there you go, girly pop. Yes. St. John's poppy. And then we get a book entry. Shwell. So, y'all know I'm a Virgo. I gotta keep things organized. Perhaps too much so. So we're gonna make sure we label as we go. Shwell. All right. Do we have anything else in this desk? Oh, there was this scrap of paper. Dangerous plant grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Keep it secret. Okay, sorry. I know I got more customers, but we got other places to go. I imagine just going into the shop and then there's just people waiting. I'm just like, oh, sorry, I gotta go here. Okay, let me get to... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta go again. I'll be back shortly. Anyway. Approaching Backbarrow, an industrial roar emanates from the ironworks and cotton mill. The blast furnace has a limitless appetite for coal, which is delivered almost daily via the steam railway. I pity the dusty workers of this once peaceful place. I suspect there will be few botanical discoveries to be made here. Oh, it's set to the northeast of Backbarrow. Right. Okay, sorry, I'm silly and goofy and dumb and trying to get on through. Gotta water the plants. Let us water the plants. I kind of have to laugh a little bit that we're on a deadline today to play this game, because literally the first ever playthrough we did of this game on stream, which is not on my YouTube channel, we were also on a deadline because Ben and I were literally about to get on a plane the same day I was doing my first playthrough to go to the Dominican Republic. So it seems like I can't ever just play this game without some sort of deadline looming over me. So let's see, northeast of Backbarrow, northeast. Okay, I remember my directions maybe, so we go here, maybe? Oh, there we go. The weather changes fast out in these hills. What started as a gray morning has turned into bright sunshine. A good thing, too, because it takes me several hours to find what I came for. By the time I'm done, the cloud is sweeping back over, a cloak of unwelcome shade. Ooh. So this is Big Danger Plant. Okay, great. Love that for me. Don't know what it is yet, so we'll just go ahead and label danger plant. There we go. I mean, I have played this game before, but it has been a few years now, and I don't remember every single, like, little facet of this game right off the top of my head. There may be some things that kind of, like, rings a bell, you know, like, huh, as we go on. But, you know, anyway. Good morning. Awful, bloody awful weather out here today. Good for the plants, though, eh? Got a letter for you. Sorry, I'm bad at accents. Anyway, Gosforth is a hateful town. I was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. After many days, I was rescued by a kind stranger, just as I had come to fear that wickedness had infected the heart of every soul in that cursed place. Lovely! I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travelers. On the northeast corner of the wood, I sat and stared at a bright flower, and tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in this world. I shall be returning to Undermere soon. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. So, Gosforth. Began my recovery to the woods south, on the northeast corner. Okay, Gosforth, south, northeast corner. God, that's a lot of shit to remember, and my memory is dog water. Okay, let's see. Let's find Gosforth. There's Gosforth. And the woods south, the northeast corner. So here? The wood has a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamor of Undermere. It is not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. Ooh, oh, that do be pretty. See, I like Strange Antiquities, the sequel game. I think there are certainly a lot of things that it improved upon from Strange Horticulture. But like I said during my first playthrough of that game, I personally prefer plants over artifacts. So it just fits my vibe better. So it's not that I don't like Strange Antiquities, there's just something that I like so much better about Strange Horticulture that I think is just great. Gilbert! Something's got those witches in the forest stirred up. Ooh, witches? You don't say. They're not letting anyone through. Oh, I had to take the long way around down through Back Barrow. Hey, I was just there. I never did trust that sisterhood. Anyway, I'm here now, and I've brought Finnet from the south to trade for some lemon dandy. Ooh, little trade here. Well, we must first find the lemon dandy. Its curled leaves are thought to be the origin of the name. Okay. Ooh, also I have notes for the specific ending that I'm trying to get. Let me pull those up before I forget, or else I'm gonna forget. Okay, so we don't need to do anything specifically for the ending we're looking for until day 6, which is fine. Okay, trying to move that out of the way. I got too much shit on my screen. Okay. So let's see. We are looking for a plant like this that has curled leaves. Ooh, those leaves do look pretty darn curly. There we go. How about that? Yeah. So we got Fennet. Yeah, okay. So there's the lemon dandy. Lemon dandy and the Fennet, which I already forgot how to spell. Oops. I think there is, let me see. Oh, there is an auto-labeling feature in here. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and turn that on. Starting now. Just to kind of save myself a little time. Also, because, like I said, I've done 2 playthroughs of this already where I have taken the meticulous effort to label everything manually. And I'm gonna be honest, today is not a day where I can be bothered. I just simply cannot. Next customer. Faye Swift. Relations to Taylor? No. Anyway, my dreams are becoming more vivid. I saw a woman, her face hidden behind a mask, and next to her, a terrifying black skeletal creature. Ooh. It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape, and though it had no discernible face, I could sense a hint of an expression about its features. Ooh, fascinating. Yes. It seemed to be laughing, but not the joyous laughter of a child. A sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me like the first breath of winter. These past weeks have been getting worse. I need sleep, so she wants forest camphor. Okay, so a beautiful rounded dark blue cluster made of many smaller flowers. Dark blue cluster made of many smaller flowers. I do believe that is it. Yay! Swale. Okay, so I think... yeah, the things that I don't have labeled yet, I will keep gathered in one particular spot. There are points in the future, later on in the game, where we will be repeating a few plants, but for the most part, usually, not always, because like I said, there will be some instances where we have to come back to certain things, but usually, whatever we have to give someone something or use something whenever we go out, it will mostly be something new. Maybe we'll keep the mushrooms separate. Badger, mushroom. Alright, Che. Nora Butterfield, I like your last name. Got any wandering boo? That always reminds me of, oh, what's his name? That old hermit inventor, the Wanderer. Anyway, the boo, if you've got it. Well, it's a good thing we looked up well, it's a good thing we went to go see Simone earlier, so we got information on it. If we did not, we would kind of be stuck here until we faddled around and finally got our ass out of here to go check for it. So we are looking for a mushroom. And the only mushrooms we have thus far are these two. And I'm pretty sure we want this one, not as spongy as most mushrooms. In fact, the undersides are somewhat sharp. Red warts protrude from the caps. Yes, that's what we want. The gills on the underside of this mushroom form beautiful flowing lines. They are also quite hard and sharp. Yes, and also you can see in the picture they got these little bumps around here. So this is what we are looking for. Excellent. Ooh, and that was our first day. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. I'm sure it will certainly not get far worse from here. Certainly not. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, it started when she found something that she was not meant to find. A book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. Ambleside Library, we were just there! Wow! What a coinky dink! Anyway, so we get a card at the end of every day. That's a little puzzle that we need to go out into the world and go solve. So this says row H along here and the third river. So 1 river, 2 river, 3 rivers. Yeah. A dead deer in the river, yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. Ooh. And maybe put that back. I don't... Ew. Gross. Oh God, Isadore Burbage. Brrr, a sample of Apis demesis and be quick about it. That damn cat is setting off my allergies. Shouldn't have an animal in a shop like this. Well, that's how you know this guy is evil. He hates cats. So he's being all prissy using the Latin name. So if we go through here, you can see we got the Latin names here. So we just need to scroll through until we find the Apis demesis or Gandhi roots, you pretentious fuck. Anyway, so let's see. A plant with medicinal properties that can aid digestive troubles when prepared correctly. Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaves can be an irritant. Only the petals are safe for consumption. I get the feeling this guy knows fuck all about what he's doing and is in fact going to go the incorrect route. Let's see here. Making sure we got... Okay, yeah, we don't have any extras that way. So something where the leaves are an irritant. We have a couple similarly shaped. This one might be the closest. The leaves are coarse to the touch. I think that's our hint. There we go. Yes. Don't come back, please. Unfortunately, he definitely won't be back. I've worked in customer service. That's the problem with trouble customers. They always come back, whether you want them to or not. Yeesh. David Schaefer, the mailman. Lake on Demir is looking fine in the sunshine today. Here's your mail. Mail time. What do I get? What did I get? Ooh, another letter from Amos Duncan. There's an old slate mine that... excuse me. There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by the tramways. I thought you might be interested. Okay, Hard Knot. Let's see. Ah, here we go. An iron gate, rusted by years of abandonment, sits across the entrance to the tram tunnel. Rusted it may be, but it won't budge. Locked. So we need some clavilium. According to legend, clavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. Ooh, okay, so this one possibly? The leaves look pretty heart-shaped. And there's a, yeah, I think this one is it. I don't think there are any that really come close enough. And we'll go with this and hope we are correct. Yay! Oh gosh. It's not the end of the world if we pick something wrong. This happens multiple times in quick succession, but, you know. The gate swings open slowly, complaining loudly on its rusty hinges. After a short exploration of the tunnel, I am rewarded. Oh my god. We got shrooms, one of which is glowing. This is fine. Oh boy. Alright, and we are done with that letter. We can put that away. Next! Ruben. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest, investigating a possible... a murder! Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The Sisterhood are a secretive lot, and they're not keen to talk to me. That sucks. Maybe be more personable, I guess. A cab or something. Anyway, their leader, the Arda, or whatever they call her, she's dead. My instinct is they're hiding something. I was hoping you might have some fox button that would help me win them over. Ooh, alright, fox button. An offering of fox button is considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. So, thick shiny leaves that grow in opposing pairs along the stems. Ooh, we got a couple possibilities of that. These two are kind of similarly shaped with their leaves. That one's got more pointy leaves, though. And this one also got pointy leaves. Shit. Oh, and also this one. Oh, yeah, that one looks more like the picture. Okay, yeah, so these other two, their leaves are more pointed, but these ones in the picture are more rounded. There we go. We'll go with that. Yes. Dee-do-dee-do-dee. Dee-do-dee-do-dee. Well, Victoria is back. I was able to make out the whispered voices last night with the help of the St. John's poppy. Uh-huh, okay. So what did they say? Are they gossiping? There's a medium using the room, illegally I might add, holding midnight seances for gullible grievers. Oh no! A grifter! That's worse than a ghost! Is there a plant you know of that I could use to give them a scare and drive them away? I need my sleep. So we are looking for Harlequin Blue. Let's see. Bushy blue flower heads. Okay. Once dried and hardened, the stems can be burned as incense. As they burn, they let out high-pitched shrieks, widely believed to be the spirits of dead souls trapped within the plant. I'm all for the chaos. Okay, so bushy blue heads. This one, perhaps? Blue flowers, light, airy scent. Oh yes, assist in wind dispersal. Okay, I think so then that's supposed to be our clue because it has an airy scent. Yeah. Okay, go with that one. I think there's 16 days in total. Oh, don't want to put that in there. I was about to put my glass in the cup holder, and I don't think I would have been able to get it back out that easily, because it's not a tall glass. Alright. Ooh. Hey, Bethany. You may have heard the rumors that our Arda is dead. May Arduina bring her spirit peace. The nature of her death is unusual. The Sisterhood does not often look to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. Well, sorry to disappoint you, babes. I don't know shit. If you show my sisters this letter, they will allow you entry to the forest. Ooh, to be assured of your discretion, we require that you use Mary's breath to bind yourself to secrecy. Ooh. Mary's breath. It is said that a person can be bound to secrecy using Mary's breath. It is used to be grown in royal gardens so that the king could ensure the trust of his confidants, but the practice fell out of favor. Okay, so wide, waxy leaves. Big, giganto leaves. How about this one? The veined leaves have a waxy finish. Ooh, that sounds right. Yes. Swell. Alright, so now we need to bring the letter. We have failed in our duty as protectors of the forest. Our secrets have been stolen and the Arda has been murdered. You will find us deep in Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore, across from Torver. Please help us. Yours in hope, the Sisterhood of Arduina. Well, Ruben's gonna be pissed that I get an exclusive interview with the Sisterhood, and he basically gets the middle finger, probably, maybe. Okay. Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore, across from Torver. So there's Torver, a mile from the lake shore. So here... A sister tries to stop me from entering, but I show her the letter and she lets me through. I am ushered into a walled courtyard and then through a large oak door along a corridor and down a set of stone stairs into a cool basement. Lying on a table draped in silk is the Arda. There's not a mark on her, but her open eyes are black, her mouth, her veins, her hair, all black as a raven's wing. Do you know what... Oh, God. Do you know what could do this? Asks my escort. I set to work. And we need us some wren. Okay. So the long leaves of the wren are known to turn black in the presence of certain poisons, and so can be used to detect them. Though it has no flower, it is said to smell unpleasant to those who have known death, and sweet to those who have not. So we are looking for a plant with no flowers, and it should smell unpleasant to us because it specifically said right at the beginning that we've experienced death because we got this shop because our uncle died. Let's see, how about this one? As a scent that scratches at the back of my throat. That does in fact sound like this. Swell. I extract a sample of the artist's blood and introduce it to the wren, and my suspicions are confirmed immediately. The leaves of the wren turn black, which can only mean one thing: gilded dendra poisoning. Upon presenting my findings, I am rushed away quickly. The sisters do not want me hanging around, it seems. They do, however, send me on my way with a couple of plants, which I'm grateful for. Lovely, yes. Be like, hey, thanks for poking around our dead leader's body. Have some plants. Don't tell anybody, please. Oh, no. Like I said, trouble customers always come back. I'm this close to reporting you, half-wit. The last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. Did I prepare correctly? I'll have your little shop shut down and torn to the ground if you don't make this right. We have a choice. I need to think carefully about which plant to use here. My actions could have consequences. Ooh. Alright. So we can give him the Butterdale or the Meekdew. The Butterdale. The Butterdale has been used for centuries as a cure for all manner of skin rashes. Or the Meekdew, which touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Well, sir, you are in fact an asshole. And unfortunately for you, I'm doing a bit of a chaos playthrough today, yes. So you shall, in fact, get the Meekdew. So let's see. Flowers made up of many smaller florets make this a sought-after decorative plant. So we're looking for a bunch of flowers made up of smaller flowers. Yep, looks exactly like this. All right. Go on, sir. Enjoy your plant. Sorry, I got a little something caught in my throat there. Anyway, yes, don't fuck around with me in my shop, or my cat, specifically. Another card. Ooh. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. Ooh, I bet that turned out so well for you, babes. Anyway... So we're looking for north of Hawkshed, east of Lowick, west of Rustland, south of Crinkle Crags. Okay. So there's Crinkle Crags. There's Hawkshed. So north of Hawkshed, south of Crinkle Crags. So something in row E. We're looking for... trying to find Lowick and Rustland. Hello? Am I blind? Maybe. Me legally, yeah. Without my glasses, I am legally blind. Oh, there's Lowick. So east of Lowick. Okay, so something on this side. Where the ball sacks is Rustland? Hello? Why can't I find it? Y'all see it, feel free to scream at me in the chat. Oh, there it is. There's Rustland. Jesus Christ. Okay, so north of Hawkshead, south of Crinkle Crag, so would be in row E. West of Rustland and east of Lowick, so in between those two. So East 17. Bingo! My eyes are drawn to the silhouette of a grizzled old man standing at the edge of a field. His mind is broken, seemingly beyond repair. Vacant eyes fixate on nothing. A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face, but only a whisper. He raises his arm, points. I follow his outstretched finger and am surprised to find a cluster of wildflowers growing there, hidden from view. Ooh, oh how pretty. Alright, what's today? Day 3? Yeah, okay. Gotta keep an eye on the days. We're starting on day 6. We gotta do some shit. Ew. Alright, say. Wilbur. I'm looking for a plant. Lady of... what's it? Something or other. Oh, I'm no green-eyed drear, that's for sure. My mind isn't at all what it used to be. It's the one that's supposed to help with mental decline. Ooh, so it outright tells us Lady of Summer. I mean, we only have one that's Lady of anything, so, you know, that's helpful, I suppose. It aids with conditions of memory deterioration associated with old age. It's okay, buddy. You're doing great. The leaves curl around delightfully, which combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature make this a sought-after ornamental plant. Okay. That looks much like this, because the leaves are curly. The flower kind of looks like this one as well, but the leaves aren't curly. A single sweet-smelling dark flower. How about this? Yay! Excellent. Oh, I did spell Fennec correctly. Swell. I think I did. Did I? Where's the Fennec? Where'd the Fennec? Where did the Fennec go? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Dopo. Mail time! Here's the mail, it never fits. Oh, they're saying the artist's been killed. Sorry. This isn't the time for Blue's Clues. I know a lot of people don't trust that sisterhood, but it seemed to me the artist always looked out for the less fortunate. Oh. Well, that's a bummer. Another letter from Amos Duncan. The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. I would advise against it, but if you are determined to explore Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plant up your sleeve that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. That's fascinating. We're getting letters from all over the place from Amos Duncan, but we could apparently just travel to anywhere within this place with just like a hop, skip, and a jump. It's fine. So let's see. Great Gable. Great Gable. What makes it so great? Apparently not the weather. Great Gable. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah, more. North because cold. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. After several hours of arduous hiking and scrambling, I am still some distance from the summit. I am freezing cold and ready to head home. I should do the sensible thing and turn back down the mountain. Unless we have some brimlock. Alright. Brimlock. Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draught made using leaves from the brimlock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against the extreme cold. When conditions are just right in the cold of winter, brimlock produces a small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. So, in the cold of winter, it's not cold here. So I don't think we're looking for a small yellow flowers. Bit of a trick question, it seems. Are we looking for something without flowers, maybe? maybe something like this? Smooth, waxy leaves? Maybe. Do the leaves look like this? I mean, kind of. You can give it a try. Ooh, okay. I don't remember all the answers from this. I genuinely don't. So a lot of this is kind of, you know, just sort of replaying it and figuring out the puzzles organically. I push on, no longer feeling the cold, and am presently rewarded. Yay! It feels like I think there's an eyelash trying to jump directly into my eyeball. Ow. Asshat, don't do it. No. Okay. Put that away. It has been a few years since I last played this game. However, for our next playthrough, getting the third ending, it'll probably be more familiar that go around. Alright, what you want? This plan is cursed. It has brought me nothing but sorrow. Oh, please take it. I want nothing more to do with it. Well, why give it to me? Don't give it your cursed shit. I don't want that. Don't bring that on me. Damn it. Simone! Hellebore! Always a pleasure, my feline friend. I mean, you know, same. I go to people and like their plants better than the people themselves. I hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants again. I have a favor to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent digging at the information on those plants. Girl, I don't think I asked you. Anyway, I've been burning the midnight oil again. Could use some common trouse, and I know where to find it. Okay. According to Grayson's herbology, it grows in abundance on red pike. I'll come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Sedberg in the meantime. Yes, okay, here. Take that! I need to finish my playthrough of Phoenix Wright one of these days. Anyway, common trouse, well. So she said red pike, right there. I enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. The going is easy, the weather agreeable, and the views majestic. I do not have to look hard to find what I am after. Ooh. Schwale. Too bad I can't label it already, because I do know what it is. Or, shame it doesn't auto-label. I guess I could go ahead and label it. Not the Cumin trouse! Please, nobody coom on my plants. Don't do that. That's illegal, probably, and bad for the plants. Please don't do that. That's illegal to do in public, and bad for the plants. Oh, God. I'm just gonna hide my shame. Oh, Verona. When you work with the occult, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. Oh. If you're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway, it doesn't hurt to put on a bit of a show every now and then, let the punters know what I'm capable of, sort of thing. I like your style, ma'am. Well then, what can I do for you? Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad, and the little bugger called my bluff. Oh. Little shit kids, damn. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what little boys are like. I've worked in childcare a good amount of years. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into a toad. Well, I don't think I have any plants that can do that, but anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in the future. So we are looking for Shimmerlung, which I think, if I recall, is this one? Like I said, once in a while, you know, since I have played this game before, just a little vague bell ringing in the back of my head. Sometimes. Occasionally. Dried stem of the Shimmerlung burns very brightly and noisily, letting off a near blinding white-purple light. Flowers grow red and large, ridged leaves. I think that is this, yeah? It has a pleasing scent. The leaves have stiff ribs. Rib for her pleasure. Anyway. How do you say? My channel may be mature in rating. Certainly not mature in attitude. Ooh, you have an interesting shaped head. I'm shouting! I'm a little hard of hearing. I'm looking for a plant that could supposedly help me hear better, but I've forgotten what it's called. Oh, well. I remember it's bright red. Ooh, so this is our first real unknown. So we're looking for a bright red plant, and we need to go based off the descriptions. Something that's supposed to help with hearing. So most likely we're going to find something among that which we haven't already used, I think, maybe? Not a mushroom. Insect repellent, no. 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 Do 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 do. Not the meek dew, not the Mary's breath. Curing afflictions of the heart, no. Memory deterioration, no. No, wind dispersal, not what we're looking for. Not the gilded dendron. Oh no. No. Oh dear. Aid with digestive troubles, no. Contract of friendship. Dark blue cluster, no. Against eye strain, no. Afflictions of the mind, ooh. No. Skin rashes, no. Light blue flowers, no. Well, that was everything. What? 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 I mean, I presume it has to be something we have an entry for, right? I mean, my first thought is this, because it's got bright red flower. That's the only one we have. Bright red flowers grow at the end of thin stems. Did I just miss something? Maybe I missed something in one of our entries. Well, we only have the one singular bright red flower. Let's try that. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Maybe it is something we've already used? Maybe it is something we've already used. St. John's Poppy, perhaps? Oh, the St. John's Poppy is a hearing. God damn it, I'm dumb. Sorry, bro. I almost gave you a bad thing, maybe, possibly. Oops. It's fine. Anyways, we'll just move on. Ooh. Hello, boy. Did you chew the corner of this card? Time passed, a year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, what she pictured when she dreamed. Ooh. All right, so this one is a little different. Monday. So this one is a bit different. We need to take the card and this little torn edge here, and we need to match it up, I believe, with this bit of coast right here, and then we go to this square where the X is. The gentle sound of flowing water, the sunlight through the scattered clouds. A reset. Ooh. Oh, that's like a little puffball, like blue dandelion. Pretty. See, I've said before, I love the idea of plants, but I have no green thumb. My grandmother did. My mom did. Apparently that gene skipped a generation with me because the only plants I own are plastic. Hey, Ruben. The fox button was no help, I'm afraid. The sisterhood still refused to speak openly with me. When they talk with me, they even let me see the body. Sucks to suck. Not that I have the time to pursue it properly. Excuses. It's giving man hits on a woman, she says no, and then he says you're not even pretty anyway. Anyway, I'm brushed off my feet this week. There's been a body found up at the Swinside Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help keep my lunch down? My stomach's never coped too well with the grisly ones. Well, we need some fennet. There we go. Yep, we know good and well what that is. Thank you very much. Mail time. Morning! Top of the morning to you, laddie. Verona Green handed me this for you. She seemed in a good mood. Oh, gosh. Did her tormenting of a child succeed? Oh, boy. I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on a recent trip to Grisdale Forest just northeast of Rustland, which I totally remember where that is. It was like nothing I've ever seen before. I would have brought it back with me if the sisterhood had given me a moment alone, but they seem overly protective lately. All right. Northeast of Rustland in the Grisdale Forest. Northeast, so there. From the moment I step off the road, I can't shake the feeling I'm being watched. Suddenly, I find my way blocked by 3 women wearing green cloaks and holding short elm bows. Nobody may wander freely throughout the forest by order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. The Arda's dead, not to be insensitive, but I'm just saying. I turn to walk back, but then again, I have a few tricks up my sleeve, so we are looking for a mellow glow, which can allow a person to pass unnoticed. Has sharp thorns that protects it from predators. Ooh, so we're looking for something a bit thorny. We have a couple options. This has thorns, and that has thorns. These thorns look pretty prominent. Yeah, these thorns are not so much compared to these. Turquoise flowers, sharp thorns. I think that might be it. Yush. With the help of the mellow glow, I walk right past the sisters without them paying me any heed. Chuckling to myself, I collect the plant that Verona talked about and take my leave. Well, bestie, you're not gonna be undetectable if you're sitting there giggling like a schoolgirl. I'm just saying. It's fine. Fine. Anyway. Don't worry about it. Hey, Faye. I am afraid. The camphor you gave me is helping me sleep, and I'm very grateful for it, but the visions are as strong as ever. Uh-oh. Oh. The woman in the jade mask appears in my dreams every night. Ooh. She screams at me, but I do not know why I'm behind her. That presence is always there, dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand. A mosaic of color that refuses to come into focus. Okay. Some part of me wants to stare down that abyss, but I am afraid. Ooh, so we can give her the Aguria or a Candlewood. Now my notes do say that for the particular ending I'm trying to go after, there is no decision to be made that leads down that particular path until day 6. But I just, to be sure, I would like to double check. Just to make absolutely super duper sure. Don't have the page up at the moment, which is bad. So let me go find it again. Strange. Horticulture. Endings. Ending guide. There we go. Bubbity 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 beep 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 beep. Oh, that doesn't help me. About this one. there's technically more than 3 endings, but I'm specifically trying to go after the ones that are under achievements. So I think is this the one I'm looking for? That's not helpful either. Hold up. I had a really good page before. Oh, here we go. Maybe an achievement guide? Maybe that's what I'm looking for? Oh. I mean... Oh, this goes to the 3rd ending, this particular choice. Okay. So I think for the ending we're going for today, it doesn't matter. Okay. Right, yes. Okay. Okay. So for this particular choice, it does matter specifically what we choose for the 3rd ending that we're going to be trying to get next time. But specifically for the one we're trying to get today, I don't think it matters, so we can just kind of follow our heart on this one. So we can give her the Auguria, which strengthens the clarity of visions and prophecies, or the Candlewood, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Ooh. I kind of maybe want to go with the Auguria for this one. Just tell me what you're looking at, girly pop. Just make it clearer. I want to know what you're looking at in these visions. Oh, the sun's coming out. Swell. Okay. So we're looking for light blue flowers, like rounded tufts of the gentle lamb's wool. So, oh, is it the puffball thing I was looking at? Oh, there we go. I maybe should have examined it a bit further before just sending it, but it's fine. That got me into trouble before. This time it worked out. So we're not going to worry about it. Ooh. Hello, ma'am. We don't come to Umdermere often, but I heard about your shop, and I said to Francis we simply must pay a visit. Oh, lovely. It's a wonderful breath of a life in an otherwise dreary town. I'm the green-fingered one, and it's not really his cup of tea, but I persuaded him the trip would do him some good, and besides, he'll be wanting to take a boat out on the lake. Okay, I don't need your whole travel itinerary, but all right. Shame about this awful weather, though. You must come to Sizergh. Is that where Simone said she was? We have a small library with some books on plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. Okay. I'm sure they will be of interest to a horticulturist such as yourself. You're cordially invited to Sizergh Castle. Lord and Lady Elsbeth. Well, say less. Sizergh Castle. There we go. I'm greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elsbeth herself. She is very talkative, as we know, and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer as she takes me on a tour of the gardens. Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she exclaims, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize. But before I can stop to take a look, she has already whisked me on to the next. And this one too, she says. I'm quite exhausted by the time we make it to the library, and I don't have the time to make as thorough a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I am able to find an interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these, Lady Elsbeth cries as I make to leave. She thrusts the plants from the gardens into my hands, and I thank her warmly. Ah, swell. Oh. Interesting. So we got plants and a book entry. Not a bad trip at all. Mushroom. Red spores. Moves in the dark. That's all I've got. Any ideas? Oh, that was the wandering boo. Because we didn't point it out in the entry specifically, but the whole reason it's called the wandering boo, it has been known to cover distances up to several meters in a single night. Move slowly in the dark. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so we are looking for the boo. See, now we're getting to some repetitive plants, even though we have all of these that have yet to be identified, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Hello, ma'am. They're saying Black Comb is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of a huge deer, antlers and all. But then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. Bradley Miller sounds silly. Either way, there's something evil in them hills, and I'm not taking any chances. Okay. Black Comb. Can I go there? Awful what happened to that poor young man up at Swinside. Should I go to Swinside? I've come for some stinking Mount Cap, but the tag says Sunset Mount Cap. This is one of those things where I think it might be a little too hand-holdy, because, you know, could be like, oh, we don't have an entry for Stinking Mount Cap, but it's sometimes called Stinking Mount Cap as a result of its unpleasant odor, so you actually have to read the entry itself. That's fine. This one has flies. I think that's probably it. It smells strongly of soured milk, bad enough to make my eyes water. Yeah, I think the mushroom that literally has flies buzzing around it, it do be the stink one. End of the day, swear, swear, swear. Karate. Ooh. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. Well, that sucks. It's Tuesday, isn't it? What? Anyway, let's see. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the Abbey. Calder Abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east where the Everheart grows. So let's see. She lives alone in a castle to the northwest of the Abbey. Okay. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east. 1, 2, 3. A dead tree, its bark cracked and blackened by fire, stands alone on the hillside. Off to one side, a patch of flowers grows on a low mound. Again, if this is a burial site, maybe we shouldn't be here. I'm just saying. Anyway, I think I'm real quick gonna take a BRB. It do be about lunchtime, and we're making some good progress. We're on day 5 out of 16. So I think I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick. That will help me lock in. So yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. If y'all need to get up and stretch, get a snack or drink, whatever you need to do, now's the time to do so, and I will return shortly. Y'all behave yourselves. We back, we stretched, we hydrated. I have some food that I have a couple bites of and then probably leave on my desk for probably the rest of stream. Just taking intermittent bites of when I remember. Such is how it is. Alright, day 5. Still nothing we need to do for the ending yet. That's okay. Okie dokie. Faye, again? Ooh, tell me, babes. What have you done to me? I see the woman in the jade mask everywhere. Well, maybe she's just existing and stalking you. That's a separate problem than visions. And that creature that stands over her shoulder. I almost feel like I can sense its desires. It is afraid of the sisterhood, that much is clear. It will lay waste to them. So much death, but it can be avoided with Arduina's protection. I do not know if I am awake or asleep even now. Oops. I find the darkness tearing at my mind. Oops, maybe. Well, having some worries? Get some worry less. Anyway, worry less. Aptly named plant, inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Ooh, could I get me some of that, please? I would like some of that. Said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. Let's see, the leaves? I presume this is a picture of the leaves, which looks like this? Cream-colored flowers, they smell wonderful. Maybe? Maybe we give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. Oof, okay. Not gonna lie, that one was just a little bit of a stretch, but you know what? It all worked out. Just gotta worry less. Oh, Simone, where's your thingy? I met a strange man on the road to Sedberg not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. He said he had something for you. Don't ask me what. Oh. So I told him where to find you, but he looked stricken when I mentioned Undermere. Okay. Said he doesn't come near towns at all if he can help it. He was headed west, at least I think he was. Said he was looking for the Winster Spring. I'll write this down for you. Oh, we going on a trip. Anyway, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I wanted? Yes, I did immediately after you left. I don't know why you didn't just stick around for it. Anyway, have your trouse, ma'am. Man wanted to meet you headed west from Sedberg, possibly near to the source of the River Winster. Okay, let's see. Sedberg. Where's Sedberg? There's Sedberg. Headed west from Sedberg, possibly near to the source of the River Winster. There's the River Winster. So we go to the source, which is here? Ooh, the hermit's camp is easy to find, nestled between 2 boulders above the spring. The cooled remains of a fire ringed by stones is the only immediate sign that anyone was here. I call out, but there is no reply. The hermit is not here. A more thorough search of the campsite yields something interesting. Tucked off to one side, I discover some broken pieces of wood arranged on the floor. Down 2, right 3. We go again. So, down 2, right 1, 2, 3. The camp at the Winster Spring has led me to another camp of sorts where I am greeted by an eccentric man. Oh, yes, ho, 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 the man says. You must take this. Take it. At his insistence, I receive the looking glass that he thrusts into my hands. He places an envelope delicately on top. Ho, ho, it's no use to me anymore. Ho, ho, no use. Don't forget the red, ho, ho, ebony. I'm sure that he is quite mad. But we have a looking glass and a little letter. Great. I love accepting gifts from mentally unstable strangers. Anyway, it is said that the red ebony plant has the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. I have perfected a device designed to extract from the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. Do we have the red ebony? Red ebony. Yeah, a little peek-see in my guide here. Day 5, Tuesday. Okay. I don't think... Okay. I don't think we have the red ebony yet. So we're just gonna have to kind of put this aside for now. Well, that'll do. Hello, I am... Oh, not long for this world. I've decided that I want to be buried in a grave decorated with the rare and beautiful Cabalia, like a rare huntsman with their geranthium-covered tombs. Oh. Well. That's nice. I guess a rare plant that is believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it at the graves of their loved ones. Camellia flowers almost always contain 6 petals. Finding a 7th petaled flower is considered to bring good fortune. Okay, so 6 petaled flowers. This one. Yep, looks like that. Soft purple with a sweet scent. Let's go with that. Good luck with the death, I guess. I hope it's good. Anyway. Woman in a jade mask! Ah! Your reputation is growing, horticulturist. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. Oh, my head feels like it is being torn in two lately. I'm looking for some hop heart. Hop heart, say less. I got you, fam. Maybe. Hopefully. Inhaling smoke from burning the dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. So blue flowers. What flowers do we have that are blue? We got these. These are the only blue flowers that we have. And based on the picture, it looks much more like this one. Blue flowers, stiff leaves. Okay, yeah, firm leaves grow up the stems. Okay, I think this is indeed it. Yeah. Alright, Shay. Oh, Verona, who are you tormenting now? Reuben Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. I do kind of want to check that out. Unique expertise. Ha! He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. I thought about telling him to suck an egg. Gave it a good long thought, actually, but my curiosity has gotten the better of me. Ooh. He must be desperate if he's coming to me, and I'll bet they found something juicy down there. Oh, I want to check out Swinside. Signs of a ritual sacrifice, maybe. I could do with some witch fig to take with me. Hold on, before I forget, because otherwise I'm going to forget, because I said it before and then promptly forgot. I want to go check out Swinside. I don't think there's anything to do there, but I think it might just be a little interesting. Swinside Stone Circle. I shudder at the thought of what happened here. If these stones could tell us what they saw, a chill comes over me as I realize that I do not want to linger. Pansy. What? Why did I get rising dread for that? That's only supposed to happen when I give a wrong plant. Oh no. Well, I was gonna say pansy. Ha 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 ha. I did a funny, but never mind. Anyway, witch fig. Yep, coming right up. Ma'am. A plant that is said to have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infection, soaking up moistures, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It is also well liked by butterflies. Ooh, butterfly in the sky. Has a similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. I don't think we have any fever kiss labeled, but these two are pretty similar. So I presume one is the witch fig and one is the fever kiss. Small yellow berries. Small red berries. Well, that don't help me a whole ton. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Oh, wow. Great, swell, excellent. So then that must be the fever kiss. I'm gonna go ahead and label that then. Great. Thank you. Oh, that's loose hair. I thought it was a string coming off my shirt, this is my shitty Shein shirt that I bought from a thrift store, so, you know, wouldn't surprise me. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, bro, you got a little something on your face. I am on my way to the mayor's office to file an official request that your business license be revoked. You will practice your witchcraft on the residents of Undermere no longer. Maybe just, like, don't be shit. Well, do you have anything to say for yourself so we can give him the Storian or the Henchuck? Let's see here. Henchuck. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts it has been known to cause severe amnesia. Or we can give him the Storian, which, dark red fruit should not be ingested under any circumstances. They are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. So, we can kill him if we do feel so inclined. However, I think, and I have killed Burbage before. I forget what we did on our first playthrough that we have on the channel. So, while it is tempting to just kind of, you know, off him, I think kind of like a meaner route, honestly, something more cruel is to give him the Henchuck. Like, to just fuck with his memory and basically make it almost like he can't even really function all too much anymore. Short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts it has been known to cause severe amnesia. Like, he just has no memories at all, basically. I don't know. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance. When cut open, when the outer layer hardens, it turns blue-green and is ready for harvest. So, I think this is the only thing we have that's like a large tuberous bulb. Has a sweet scent like strawberry dipped in honey. Oh no, it's this one. Blue-green when it's ready to harvest. So this one... Oh, it does have fruits. The bulb is quite firm and turquoise in color. The orange fruits have no noticeable old odor. Bleep, 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 bleep. That's all, folks. Take two. The bulb is quite firm and turquoise in color. The orange fruits have no noticeable odor. Oh no! My finger slipped! Darn the luck. Anyway. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh. Not long after the girl left home, her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Wow, Father of the Year right there. Wednesday. And this is where things will start to take a turn. But first, the old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current floating gently southwards to the fork. So, old man of Coniston. The old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. Across the lake? Oh, the old man, Coniston water. Okay. Across the lake with blind eyes, his mind wanders with the current, floating gently southward to the fork. So here? The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of water on water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I am not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. Oh, they're purple. Yay. Just put that there for now. Okie dokie. Hello, ma'am. The insects make the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away and not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. Oh god, what was the one that was an insect repellent? I don't even remember. I've drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. Oh boy, okay. Well, time to go based on this crude-ass map. Okay, so, like, here? Something? That's definitely here. What the fuck did she say? Oh shit, I can't go back. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Okay. So that's definitely right here. And then along this line there. So here, hopefully? The air is thick with flying, biting insects, an unbearable plague. I fight against it for mere moments before I'm overwhelmed. If only I had some blue winter to keep them at bay. Well, have I got some good news for you. We're looking for winter boar. Again, it's one of those where I feel like it's just a little too hand-holdy with the label here. Like, you could have said blue winter and actually had me look through the entries to try to find one that's referred to as blue winter, but smacked my fingers against the desk. That's what I get for complaining about this game. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Cool blue-gray flowers, hardy plants, rubbery leaves make an effective insect repellent. So blue-gray flowers right here. Yeah, swell. The blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass of insects is so thick in places that it is hard to see. At length I come across what I came for and hurry away. Ooh, bit of a vicious looking plant. Ooh. Bethany! Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. I kinda had no choice, because y'all shooed me away. The Sisterhood is grateful, but the news that the Arda was poisoned with gilded dendra has everyone worried. The temporary acting Arda is panicking. She might be next on the chopping block. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. You mean the lady with the cloak? Who keeps being all mysterious and gets talked by other people about being followed by an eldritch horror? Great. We're trying to find her, and Sister Charlotte remembered that the Jacobsworth plant is said to help locate people. Okay. Jacobsworth. What about Edwardsworth? I'm Team Edward. Anyway, people tend to be drawn by the unusual flowers that Jacob's with, but it is the leaves that have the most interesting properties. Okay. So... It is said they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate and have been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. Well, I think we only really have the one plant with leaves that look like that. The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. Oh gosh, okay, yep. There we go. Leaves have a mind of their own. It's not creepy and odd and concerning at all. Peggy! I read about a wonderful sounding ornamental plant, but my book didn't say what it was called or where to find it. Sounds like a shitty book then. I'm gonna be real honest. It has curled leaves and a dark blue flower. Curled leaves and dark blue flower. This one? Probably should have thought about that for 2 seconds rather than 1 before just sending it, but you know what, it's fine, it works out. Ooh. Hello, sir. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendru. Oh, well, Enos. I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendru. You know what, Enos? I've ignored you in the past. Will you make a compelling argument this time around, my guy? Say less. Sadgill? The church isn't hard to find in the small hamlet of Sadgill. This must be the place. I'm sure nothing at all will go wrong with this. I'm positive. See, Saint. There we go. St. John's poppy. What could possibly go wrong with joining a plant cult with an eldritch horror on the loose? It's fine. It's so good and swell and fine. Hey Verona! How you doing? I've returned from Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed at the Stone Circle. Really? I was there. I apparently just got icked out and filled with dread. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him, the better. Well, Reuben had it right, though. Grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the gilded dendra. That's the bad plant that people are getting poisoned with. I think that might be the danger plant, if I recall correctly. Which is a pretty significant if. Let's see, do not drink the sap of this plant. The plant is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Is that it? Long, flat leaves? Oh, maybe that's not it. Because the leaves don't really look the same. Do they? I'm not sure. Let's give it a... Do we have another plant, perhaps, that matches the description or the picture? I can't really tell if we have another plant that matches the picture. Maybe this one. Oh, the dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. Touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Oh, so it's not the danger plant we already have. Where did we get this? I always forget to keep in mind where we get this. Did we like start out with this, or did we actually find it somewhere? I literally don't remember. Maybe we specifically went out of our way to find it somewhere, and my ADHD just go, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's So great, it's well and fine. Anyway, we have the death plant that's apparently responsible for killing people. I'm not a suspect. You will not frame me. Ugh. Anyway, my aunt died 2 weeks ago and I inherited her house. Okay, I've been sifting through her possessions and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic, I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines. So strong that I cannot cut through them. Don't go poking around there. I immediately thought of your shop. Yeah, no, you should not. You know about plants, right? So we're looking for the Royal Gentian. Though I'm gonna be so for real and honest, I don't think you should be poking around some creepy ass fucking coffin that you found in a dead person's attic. I'm just gonna be honest. Anyway, sometimes called Everheart, the pink flowers. Oh, that one looks a little vagina-esque. It's fine. Anyway, like I said, mature in rating, not an attitude. Don't worry about it. Let me live my life. Oy. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. Oh, that's not good. That seems extremely not good. Well, we gotta go anyway. 5 miles south of the tallest but one. It grows in peace in the midday sun. So we're looking for the second tallest mountain, I think, because those are the only things that actually have like heights labeled. 5 miles south of the tallest but one. I'm just gonna look at the answer. I cannot be bothered. Okay, so what's today? Today is Thursday. Bowfell. Okay. So the second tallest mountain. Where the fuck is it? Don't know if I can't find it. So the second tallest mountain, I believe, that would be Bowfell. Tallest is Seafell Pike. So we need to go to 5 miles south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, the forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Very interesting looking plant. Listen, I know I was an English major in college, but I can do basic counting sometimes, occasionally. Ooh, girl, you got the thing on your neck. I was able to strip away the swift snare's vines and lift the lid with more than a little trepidation, I'll admit. To my relief, but also disappointment, the coffin contained nothing but dust. At least, that's what I thought at first, but when I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the gray ash. Girl, and of course you put it on. No offense, but are you stupid? On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter, I awake." Solomon's scepter, that's a plant, right? I feel like you should have gone to Strange Antiquities. Get that shit off. But, you know, that's the sequel, so, you know, it's, perhaps doesn't exist yet in the world. Known alarmingly as Hell's Gate, sometimes Solomon's scepter, the flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Oh, babes. That sounds like this one. Light purple flowers, the smell is alluring. Ooh. Good luck, don't die. I think you might. Anyway, mail time! I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near the Swinside Stone Circle. God, everybody's talking about this. They say it slaughtered half his flock as well. Oh. people around here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them panicked down Foxfield way. Well. Kentmere Eye. Kentmere Eye. I believe Kentmere. Kentmere is a place. Kentmere Eye? Do we need to go to Kentmere? Do we go to Kentmere? I descended to a pleasant valley where the village of Kentmere is situated. On my way, I passed the Brockstone, or Badger Rock, which has always been popular with local children who challenge each other to scramble up its craggy sides. I make a beeline to the village church, St. Cuthbert's, which is sheltered by an ancient yew tree. There are many plants to admire amongst the headstones and tombs, but sadly nothing extraordinary for me to find. So I'm missing something. Kentmere Eye. What does that mean? Google help me. What are we on? Day 7? Okay, you don't fucking... Okay, at the moment, a little unsure what to do with that. However, let's see. So we'll just have to come back to that, I guess. Kentmere Eye. That... Oh no, wait. I did a dumb thing. Wait, hold up. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay, hold up. Quick. Water the plants for motivation to go outside. Quickly now. I completely forgot about this thing, which we need to use. Okay. Because that was something I'm pretty sure we started with, so I just it completely escaped my brain. Okay, Kentmere Eye. There. From Kentmere, I follow the bearings of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendal. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth, a type of flower is flourishing. There we go. Ooh, that looks a little bit like the witch fig. You know what? I'm not gonna fuck around with it right now. It'll be fine, maybe. Hopefully. Okay, we got that. I'm not totally hopeless and helpless. Usually. Most of the time. Hey, Verona. Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the Swinside ritual site. I mean, I could have done it. I literally already did it with what's-her-butt. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that is used in several of the darker incantations. Then why do I have it? And it can't be a coincidence that the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this other murder and the sisterhood. Oh no. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. Ooh, some maiden sorrow would help a lot. Well, I mean, I'm pretty depressed, still working it out in therapy. Rubbing the leaves of this plant between one's finger and thumb is said to help prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. The bleep, 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 bleep. That's all, folks. We're doing so great in finance well today. Anyway. Flowers of this plant droop mournfully, but it is the thorns along its stem that are thought to lend it its name. Flowers droop mournfully, and it has thorns. So this one? A single pink flower that smells pleasant. Maybe the flower is kind of droopy, and it seems like it matches the photo. We'll go with that. Okay. Ooh, we got the page for the red ebony. Let's go have a little look-see. Red ebony. This plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writings. The red ebony is extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of the name is believed to come from, since confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. This is referring to this one, which in my opinion is not so much blue, more of like an indigo, but whatever. Now we got our little spyglass all powered up. Ooh. Our little spyglass powered up here. So I think now, in fact, we can take this and go back to our map. And I think, oh yeah, there's writings along here. I don't know if we... Oh, Ruthenium grows here. Okay. Whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. I guess we'll take a stop by the other location, see if there's plants there as well. First we must water flowers. Good time to chew on some lunch, I guess, and have a sip of drink. I'm gonna try to eat with one hand here. I can manage this. Maybe. Maybe I can't without making a mess. Oh. Kind of having a big lunch. But I'm not going to be eating again until 7. That's for our date night. Now we're having later. Okay. Let's see, there was one up here. Tomb of the Hunter. Oy. The memorial bears the name Swaith Prior. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Drear. Theirs is a lonely life at the mercy of a dangerous addiction. They build a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood that they might benefit from its potent effects, but they will die if they stop taking it. An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. I imagine a Dranthium plant, if I had to guess. I mean, like, you know, context, clues, and all that. I'm so smart and good at puzzles in video games. Anyway, new plant! And now we water some more. I think I can just sit on one individual plant, but I kind of like giving all the plants some love and attention. Ooh, hello. Alright, check. I think there was one more over here. The Great Oak. A huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could ever have imagined any living thing might be. Its upper branches graze the sky. Well, I don't get a plant, but... I mean, I guess we know that's there, so... There's that, I suppose. Ruben! How you doing? It looks like I'm going to have to make a trip to Black Comb. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that's had me pondering. A piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Can't think of anywhere else around there where you'd get slate from. Okay. That and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something up at Black Comb. Well, Bradley Miller says he could talk to squirrels. But then again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. When can I meet Bradley Miller? He sounds like an interesting gentleman. If I'm going to spend a night out in the hills, I'll want to take some Eyebright with me. Eyebright. I imagine, again, context clues based on the name. Makes you see well. Ooh. Known to improve eyesight at night, even in the darkest places. All right. Take careful not to touch its brightly colored thorns. They will do no lasting damage, but they contain a small amount of venom that will cause severe pain for several days after. Brightly colored thorns. Those thorns look menacing. I'm staying well clear of them. So probably that. There we go. Ooh. Oh, you're... Does it ever stop raining in Undermere? You have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. Are you looking for Dranthium? Let me guess. I need some gray sandfire. Oh. Sorry, sir. Nobody around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place now. So sorry, sir. I believe I've stereotyped you. That's my bad, and I sincerely apologize. Anyway. A tough outer bark, which has many useful properties. Flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. That sounds like this. It smells faintly of wood smoke. Okay, there we go. Well then. I mean, dude's basically the plant equivalent of a drug addict, I suppose. That might be. Well... At first, she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to Grisdale Forest. 3 guesses who we're reading about. Ooh, it's Friday. Sorry. Alright, so we got an interesting puzzle here. We're gonna have to bust out the ruler. We're gonna bust out the ruler here. Ow, fuck. Anyway, so Lowick to Ilgilhead. There's Lowick. There's Ilgilhead. So basically we need to kind of like make a line there. And then also Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. And basically then where they intersect. So I'm gonna go ahead on my monitor here. We're Crinkle Crags and Foxfield. Right there. And then where Lowick and Ilgilhead intersect. Right there? The magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place, but not before collecting a plant for further study. 1 for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie and another plant I've never seen before. 2 for joy. Swell. And they're purple again. Obviously, purple is the best color. Objectively, I'm not biased at all. Argue with the wall about it. Alright, now that we've done that... Oh, hi, Enos. I did your thing. You were wise to pledge your support to the Seeds of Redemption. Together, we are stronger. Now that the Dendru has awoken, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. Those of us that have put our faith in the woken Dendru will be saved, but we must act swiftly. We will be in touch soon. Praise the Dendru. Yeah, right. Okay, swell. Oh, and... okay. My mind is clouded, dark. I see it, and it sees me. All of me, giving you all. Elderfinium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who help me, horticulturist. Okay, Elderfinium. Petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black, eventually resulting in a painful death. Oh, so that's like an antidote to the gilded dendra, I guess. Okay. It has an intoxicating scent, similar to that of Solomon's Scepter, but not Solomon's Scepter. Okay, then. So... we're looking for a flower that has some of these little thingies sprouting out of it. This one? Maybe? It has a strong, sweet aroma. Maybe. I don't know if I would describe that as intoxicating, though. Let's check out a few others. Rather unpleasant scent. No, absolutely not. This one? Gentle scent. No, probably not. Smells like sweet rhubarb. Well, I think this one is probably the closest, so we'll give it a try. Cool, okay. Swell. Okay. Ooh. Grace? With perpetually windswept hair. My mum was into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? I'm not sure what long Meg could mean, though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it just in case it's any help. Oh, I'll take some free shit. She loved the shop. Oh. Okay. Well... I thought you were actually gonna give me a plant you already had, but... fine, I suppose. Long Meg. I don't remember what that means. What day are we on? Fuck, I forget. Day 8. Okay, not doing anything ending related until day 10. Day 8. Come on now. You don't know what Long Meg is yet. Oh. Well, we don't know what Long Meg means yet, so we cannot yet figure this out. We don't know what Long Meg is yet, so we're just gonna have to wait until we get some assistance on that. Oh, ma'am, you're old now. Help me! The amulet! I can't remove it and it's drawing the life from me! Well, maybe. You shouldn't have fucked with creepy dead people things. I'm just saying. Anyway. She wants some Lung Veracund. Sometimes called the witch's remedy, the Lung Veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. This probably. Ah, I can feel it working. Thank you. Take the amulet off. Take it off. Oh, God. Some people don't ever learn their goddamn lesson. SMH my head. Anyway. Deimos, hey buddy. It's good to see you, my friend. I've been on the road so long, I'd started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. Well, I guess, I never sent a response, so that's kind of rude of me, actually. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forgot. Gimme! Free stuff, please. I found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. Oh. Oh. I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Oh dear. So we have that along with this. That's 5. So I think now we can go ahead and solve this, potentially. So I think if I recall what we need to do, this is a paper like torn into pieces so the edges do match up. I just need to match the edges. Should be easy. Hopefully, maybe. There we go. All right. So, and then here on our little desk here, we have those symbols. So then we press that one. Whoop. Oh, no, they need to be in that order. So we need to get them to look like that. Okay. Do-do-do. Ba-dee. Ba-da-ba-dee. There we go. Look at me, so smart. We have a coin. Ooh. Gosforth. Interesting. And we have a bunch of letters here. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. Some book entries. Very nice. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology. Blackhall Road in Kendall, so we'll have to stop there. A Briar's disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages to the location of a cached cargo, for example. I think that's this thing. I think a Briar's disc. The location of it. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around its edge and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Swell. So I think we can put these away now. Close that. So let's go check out the medicinal herbology place first. Blackhall Road in Kendall. There we go. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhall Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter, Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. It turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. So he wants a copper Caledonian. Oh boy. Okay, copper Caledonian. Red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves and not a part of the plant. Okay, so a mushroom with red spots in this shape. So this one, maybe? Or possibly that one? This one doesn't really seem to have the sort of little flare out underneath. Maybe we'll go with this one? Oh, nope, never mind. How about that one? Should have trusted my gut. It's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. Anyway, dude gave me 3 plants, I gave him 1. I feel like I just scammed him, but that's alright, I'm not gonna complain. Oh hey, Simone. Do you know what Long Meg is? I have no idea what any of this means, but it seemed like something you might find interesting. Uh-huh. I found it while clearing out the nook off the east wing. Oh no, wait, come back! Fuck. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. Lovely. Well, that's just swell, I guess. Put those away in the archive. Alright, I guess we'll end the day. Still don't know what Long Meg is. A young woman alone in the world, she was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption. A new start. Are you sure about that? Fucking John Cena ass. Are you sure about that? Anyway. In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Okay, so starting on Tibet. North, east, south, south, west, south, south. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swaths of purple heather, and there, another. That looks like one of the things we need for the Baylocks doodly dad. Fascinating. Unsure what to do with this. Gosforth. Is there a place on the map called Gosforth? I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, let me put this here. Why? I can't put anything into clues. Fuck me, I guess. That way as well. Get a little organization going here. Okay. Is there a place on here called Gosforth? Oh, there is. Do I perhaps want to go there? Maybe? Should not have come here. Darkness hangs over this town like an executioner's blade. I feel a rising dread in my chest. What? God damn it! Listen, I have social anxiety as well, but like shit, man. Just going to places shouldn't be that bad. Damn. Simone, do you know anything about Long Meg? Yes, Long Meg! Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. Okay, well, as long as you can get me some fever kiss, that is. Ooh, we had some of that, hopefully. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. Hopefully I did not mislabel it and get all mixed up, but I might have. Oh, thank balls. Okay. Swell. Well, we're on the hunt for Long Meg. There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. Yes, you know, I've met her before. There are all sorts of oddballs in Underby, but that's certainly unusual. Well. Beckfoot Candle. Who is sending me these? Do we find out who is sending me these letters? I genuinely don't remember. Anyway, Beckfoot Candle. The candle leads me east of Westwater. To the north, the mighty Scafell Pike grazes the sky, the tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me, perhaps another time. Ooh. Interesting. Alright then. Well, Simone is on the hunt for Long Meg. Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah, you still got to... I've been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. Yeah, about that. In the old world, they called this thing the Servant, but the people here seem to have forgotten that name. Okay. Except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. Hey, I know them. They're something I did not expect. And they have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are like... Okay. Yep. I need more. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he drive a car? Anyway. Maybe get off the juice there, my guy. Well, no, maybe don't, because that'll kill you. Yeah. Anyway. Hey, Ruben, how goes it? I crept around Black Comb 2 nights ago in the pitch black. How did that go? That eye bright is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Ooh, swell. Yeah, it doesn't sound pleasant. Back on the flat, I heard a terrible noise, like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask watching me, and beside her, something dark and human and bloody huge. Well, I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. Yeah, I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding head. Okay then, a wild coal for your pounding head. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering the offense. Oh. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drunk too much the night before. Okay, so purple berries. These? Purple red berries. I mean, okay. I wouldn't necessarily call that purple, I guess, but maybe, I don't know. Oh, it's not like I took a color theory class in college and feel like I should know what colors are. It's fine. Well, this looks like the right place. I don't want to have to traipse all the way over to Red Pike, so hopefully you've got what I'm after. Sounds like you're gonna make me traipse over to Red Pike. Swell. It's a non-flowering plant with smallish leaves, and it seems to grow mostly on Red Pike. At least that's the only place I found it. That's very vague. Non-flowering plant with smallish leaves. Well, I think everything we have is flowering of some kind, so perhaps something we've already used? I wish for the life of me that I could remember what we got on Red Pike. The Trouse? I think Simone told us it's on Red Pike. How about that? There we go. Swell. I could occasionally remember things very vaguely, sometimes, not really. Verona! Hey, there's an eldritch horror on the loose. Poor Reuben. He looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died and never did quite give up the drink. Oh, I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called to something across the void and tried to bring it here. And with the state of that body all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. Yeah. And then the Gilded Dendra. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread. But the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs, such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master. And there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. Well, Reuben has now, apparently. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black Digitatus mortis grows, was caused when the servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. Okay. Northeast of Tibet. So that's here. Right there? The wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching out from the grave. Ooh. I think that looks like a little something else, if you ask me. Another, bodily part, not fingers. It's fine. Ooh, oh. Every day she attentively followed the teaching of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. No, girl, don't give in to it. You're stronger than that. Sunday? Okay, so we have a blank card here. Or do we? A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Look at me being kind of smart sometimes, maybe. We have a few more bites of food while I look for Foxfield. Oh, I see it. Oh. Ah. Oh. Sorry, just checking something real quick. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hello, where did you go? Okay. Okay. Okay, what did it say? Oh, nope, not that one. 2 miles north of Foxfield? Okay. So let's see. Foxfield, 1, 2. Now we go. 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence, an omen. I take what I came for and leave. That sounds creepy as shit. Alrighty. Mail time. One from your librarian friend today. Oh, please tell me you know shit about Long Meg. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I do not have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. How helpful! Yeesh. A sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Okay, so Calder Abbey. Right there. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." Oh, what was that? The thing that represents friendship? Was the thing that Reuben wanted when we first saw him. Oh, that's secrecy F. Dang it, what the fuck did he want? It's definitely something we used before. No. Not Dranthium. No. Alien, no. F. Okay. Fuck, what was it? Let me just look. Hold up. This is what I have a guide for, so I'm not sitting around fumbling. Oh, hello. Okay. My tablet does not like Steam community pages. You need to give them a plant. Oh, Fox button. Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. Fox button. Okay. Represent contract friendship between two strangers. Okay, gotcha. God, where the fuck is it? We got too many effing plants. Here we go. Oh. Bitch ass monks in their chests. The hatch snaps shut and the oak door swings inward slowly without a sound. I am ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. Regarding Long Meg, there is a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. Okay. So the stone circle north of Undermere. Hate it here. I don't water my fucking plants. It's fine. There's only a horrific eldritch horror on the loose that's killing indiscriminately. It's fine. Okay, there's Undermere. A stone circle north of Undermere. The daughters? The circle of ancient rice boulder has been a site of... Oh, okay. No, wait. Oh, I did wrong. I wasn't supposed to go to the stone circle. I was... Ah! Oh, fuck yeah. It's fine. It's fine. So very swell and fine. Is this not the face of someone who is so great and swell and fine? Anyway. Okay, let's try this again. So start at Long Meg, which is there. So south 3, 1, 2, 3, east 1, 2. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual-looking flower. God dang! Oh, only took like 84 years, it's fine. Hey, Verona! The Sisterhood are trying my patience again! If the old Arda was around... But she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it is now. They know of a way to defeat the servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Arda, and I think I'll take some mountain asterity with me. Oh, and just drag me into your business, that's fine. I'm just trying to run a cute little plant shop. Anyway, promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Ooh. Probably that one. Looks like a cup. There we go. Alright. Oh! That is some facial hair. I have finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful unwrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I have taken great care transporting them. Oh, what did I ask for? Oh, the lab equipment. I will now be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Swell. What do we get here? Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Okay. So we have this elixir. Do we want to go ahead and make this maybe? Can we make this already? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Like I said, low on spoons. Let's see. Guy doesn't say I can make it yet. Okay. Hippity. Oh, adjusting. I was not with me today. He is elsewhere. In the house, I mean, not... Anyway. Well, we'll fiddle-faddle around with some alchemy later. Oh, hi, Bethany. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. Maybe y'all should get over your fucking pride and actually, like, do some shit to help. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the danger has awoken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. Oh. Alright. Schwale. Let's see where... So between two churches, and there's a river somewhere. Looks like a river. There's two mountains. I'm trying to find where this is. But unfortunately, I am dumb. Oh, I think that's supposed to be right here. Grassdale Forest. Duh. Okay, so then below the mountain, then that would be here? Ooh. It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisted roots. I must place an offering for the goddess Aruina, so we can place an ember soul or a cauldron. Let's see. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up these claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place the flowers in offering to ensure a successful hunt. Huh. Whereas the Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties, sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Now, in order to protect the sisterhood, we should give the Ember Soul. And this is not something that is strictly required, but again, I think this is one of those things that kind of fits the vibe of the ending we're going for. We're going to give a cauldron. So I believe grows from a thin stem with small leaves. I believe that's this one. We'll give it a try. F's in the chat for the sisterhood. Successful hunt. I mean, something's gonna be hunting. It's not gonna be the sisterhood that will be hunting. They're more so going to be hunted. I'm a terrible person. Anyway. But we'll deal with the consequences of our actions at a later time. Natalie, I'm being harassed by loonies, shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Hey, those are my people. Bitch. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever, woken something or other nonsense and stick it where the sun don't shine. Oh. Girl. I'm not joining their damn cult. I am. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some lark shine to drive them away if they come round again. Well, how about if I say no? Maybe you should join us. 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 Anyway, lark shine. Ooh, that is definitely this thing. Immediately. Well then, let me go ahead and update my notes here. Okay. Let us end the day now, and unfortunately going to be a bit of a bloodbath that I have descended upon the sisterhood. Alright. Ooh. Should I put some holes in there? In time, she learned that the sisterhood had secrets, or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure. But by now, she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. You know what? Go off, girl boss. Get what you want, I guess. Anyway, so those numbers. Obviously, there's only certain numbers across the entire map, and we have Bowfell there, which is 902, and then the Old Man, which is 803. So then right here, I can't click through the card, which is kind of annoying, but we'll leave that there and click. There we go. The impressive ridge of the Crinkle Crag stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands out among the moss. Ooh. Indeed colorful. Alrighty. George! My old man reckons there's a plant where what can find pots of gold and buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. I live in Alabama. I should be able to do a better southern accent than that, but apparently not. Anyway, we're looking for the weeping bell. Soft, frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. Also known as golden light. Oh, that's the thing we got. That's this one. I actually remembered a plant that we got a while ago for once. I mean, we didn't get it that long ago, so maybe that's literally the only reason I actually managed to remember, but it's fine. My guy! Hey, how you doing? I have a task for you that will greatly aid the seeds of redemption. One of the Dreher is in town, and we know he's paid you a visit already. No doubt, fitting his habit. Oh. We suspect he's here to hunt the Dendru. If he returns, give him some of this. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I suspect this is going to result in a bit of sabotage, which I already feel bad about, but okay. Oh, hey, Amos. I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. Oh. I don't know if I have one. I don't trust myself to remember the combination. I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you there, my guy. This is where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. Oh, this is where we do the Balox elixir. Okay. Now is the time for alchemy, or swell. Yeah, if memory serves, in the previous playthrough when we gave the Dranthium guy the other thing that's not the cult plant, he does get really injured, but he survives, I'm pretty sure. So if I had to guess, the plant we're going to give him will result in his death. Which I feel bad about already, but you know, whatever. That I'm just on some cult business. Anyway, okay. So the three plants we want are the Palliance, Eyebright, and Priddle. We know the Eyebright. Let's see. We want this. That's this one, the Eyebright. So we have that. I believe the other two plants we have not yet identified. That's definitely one of them. And this one, I believe, is that one. Looks like a lily, which I have tattooed on me, so I should be thoroughly familiar with that flower shape. Literally right over here on my hip. Hold up, let me just kind of... Right here! Look at that, see? I should be familiar with that flower shape. Oh, let's see. Oh, can I stand here? Oh, yeah. See? Right there. So, I should be familiar with that flower shape. I believe that's it, hopefully. Ooh. Oh, thank balls. Phew. Wait, that didn't identify the plants for me? Wait, hold on. Scam. Hold up. Does it... doesn't tell me what they are either. F. Tells me the names here, but it doesn't tell me what the which one is the Palliance and which one is the Priddle. If. Okay. Alright, well, there you go, buddy. Schwale. We have Elixir now. Oh, I don't know where to put that. I'll put that there for now. Sure. Alright. Ooh. You look cute. I'd run out of... Oh, I can't remember its name. It's a sweet-smelling plant with small purple flowers. Need it for reasons. That's vague and suspicious. This one, Solomon's Scepter. Smell is alluring. We've done this one before. What is Solomon's Scepter used for again? Oh! Well, you know, that's a whole lot of not my business. So, you know what? You go on your way, ma'am. But also, like, could I get your number? I mean, you're pretty cute. And I'm hella bisexual, so, you know, I'm just saying. Anyway. Oh, hey, Simone. How you doing, girl? Oh, goodness, Hellebore, you haven't been getting enough food? Oh, that's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me looking into the servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. My mother? What? Oh. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. Okay. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. Lord Fremont. Seems just like it. That and sneaking some Hellebore hugs. Kitty. Alright. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Muncaster? Is that an M or an H? I'm gonna assume that's an M. At Muncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. Say less, girly pop. Muncaster. Ooh, Muncaster. There we go. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? I mean, we literally have it written down, but okay. The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean that it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, at a site of ritual importance was created near Blackcomb to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak. Oh yeah, that's on our map with the little magic-y spyglass thingy. And the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. Well, that's vague and unhelpful. Great. Highlight me, Dragon. Yes, plant cults. Do you require further explanation? It's a cult for plants, I think. And also eldritch horrors. So, you know. It's just lots of fun here. Today we're learning that cults are fun, actually, and not at all bad. Also, how you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in, and hope you're doing so very swell. Alright. Well, now I'll just have to stay vague for right now. John? Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Well, let's see. Norwood. I think all cults are bad. In reality, yes, that is completely true. However, for the sake of this game, today cults are fun. Specifically plant cults, who summon eldritch horrors to... Actually, I don't know what the goal is. Destroy the world. something. I don't know. Anyway. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face, an unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Oh! We got this! We got our spyglass thingy-mabob. Yes? Oh! There she is. Have that. Yes. Excellent. Completely off tangent question. Have you ever played any of the Myst series? I have not. I don't think I've heard of that either. I'm trying to rack my brain. I want to say maybe it rings like some very distant bell in the back of my head, especially with the Y for Myst, but I've definitely never played it. Hold on, we're side questing. Let me see, Myst series. Can I search Myst on Steam? Ooh, yes I can. Swell. What is this? Ooh, is this the right one? A starkly beautiful island, eerily tinged with mystery enshrouded in intrigue. Built from the ground up to play in 2D and VR, explore Myst in a whole new dimension. Journey to the ages, unravel puzzles, and be a part of the surrealistic adventure that will become your own. Oh! Adventure, puzzle, exploration, first person. Interesting. Assuming this is the thing you're talking about. Myst is a love-hate game, but is a landmark game in terms of computer game history. Surprisingly, it was the biggest selling game until The Sims came along. Wow. Okay. Fascinating. Yeah, that's one of those I want to say I've heard of it. Myst Masterpiece Edition. Oh, the classic Myst experience with point-and-click controls released as a remaster to the original in 2000. Oh, yeah, I think The Sims came out in 2001, if I remember correctly. Enter a world where nothing is as it seems, an adventure that knows no bounds. Adventure, casual, point-and-click, puzzle, classic. FMV. The original was 1993-ish. Oh, hey, that's the year I was born. I think that's also the year Quake came out. Yes. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Well, no, I've definitely not played this. Ooh. Okay. Mayhaps I will... I'm sorry, I have to laugh specifically because similar to games you've played, literally what I'm playing right now. Alright, okay. Cool. Alrighty then. Well, that'll do it for the day. I don't think there's anything else we need today. Swill. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the ardor was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. Ominous, mysterious. There's Tuesday in it. Okay. Well... The first letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light, the number of petals on a lucky camellia flower. That's 7. I remember that. I don't remember immediately off the top of my head which flower is the one called golden light. Should say in the book somewhere. 5 games in the main series. Riven was the sequel that had a modern remake recently with VR. Ooh, nifty. I do own an Oculus 2, I want to say. I haven't used it, I don't think. My husband bought it and used it, because we had the Oculus 1. Or was it the 2 and now we have 3? I don't know. We have the newest iteration of the Oculus. Had the previous one that I've actually used for VR games on stream before. But I just haven't used this newest one. I'm not gonna lie, I really like the idea of VR games, but I'm very prone to motion sickness. Like, I've played Phasmophobia in VR before, and having to like walk around. Usually I only last for about an hour before my tummy gets a little golden light. What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I could just literally look at the tag. Weeping Bell. Okay, great. Swell. First letter of the Latin name of the plant is golden. Okay, so we're looking for the first letter of the Latin name of the Weeping Bell. L. So L7? Okay. L7. I amble through meadowlands, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear, and hidden among them, something new for my collection. Great. You don't need to play the Mist and Raven remakes in VR, they have this as an option. Okay. Good to know. I said perhaps I'll check it out one day. Although I'm not particularly good at puzzle games. Honestly, there's a lot of times where I'm just straight up, like, not smart enough for them. Like, this game is technically considered a puzzle game, but this is also the third time I've ever played it. And I remember the first time I played it, there were definitely some puzzles I got a little hung up on. Even the sequel, when we played that came out last year, I had to have a guide because otherwise I would not be able to get through it. Sometimes I'm just too dumb for certain games. Man. Alrighty. Verona! The sisterhood was attacked last night. Oh no. Bethany is dead, along with the new Arda and 13 others. Those damn fools with all their secrets. No amount of pleading with them could get them to see sense, but through blind luck we have been left with a slender hope in this fight. Oh no. Oh no. Sister Charlotte managed to escape the slaughter with only one thing. The one thing that could help in the fight against the servant. Oh. Charlotte! Oh. Trust no one. Keep it hidden, but get it open. Oh. Well. I got the sisterhood killed.
Look, here comes a consequences of my actions chasing me right now. I don't want no consequence. I don't want no consequences chasing me right now. Someone take this consequence.
I have regrets.
Someone take this consequence and chasing
and,
me right now. Jesus is the consequence. Jesus is the consequence right now.
Yeah, I feel bad. Oh no. I'd probably not recommend Mist then unless you got it for free. Okay, gotcha. Like, that's the thing, because I don't mind, like, playing a game alongside a guide. Like, even this one, mostly because I'm on a deadline for it today. I have a guide right here on my tablet in case I get hung up on puzzles that I don't fully remember. So it's not something that I particularly mind. Like, when I was a kid, and eventually on stream we'll also be playing the Nancy Drew game series, which are just like some of the puzzliest of puzzle games. I play alongside those with a guide, like kind of more for story purposes, but I still really enjoy it, so who knows. So yeah, I kinda done went and got the sisterhood killed. Oh no, I don't know if I can open this yet. I don't know. They're saying the sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know much more. You don't have to keep telling me about it. I know. I feel bad enough about it as it is. Don't know how much more than that. Don't know much more than that. But those Seeds of Redemptionists have got all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Pullivers right now. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be happy about it. Because those are my cult people. Shit. Alright. Foxfield Trident. I still don't know who's sending me these. But okay. Foxfield Trident. The F is Foxfield. There's Foxfield. Where's my thingy mabobber? Oh, do I need to take it out of the drawer? I think I need to take it out of the drawer. Nep. This does have a beautiful world and lore. Okay, good to know. Foxfield and Trident. From Foxfield, the Trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Over the river and through the woods. Anyway, here's a plant. Here a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. Oh, I'm still racked with guilt. That's the first time I ever got the sisterhood killed. I don't feel good about it. Oh no, bro, please get out, go. You don't want to be here, trust me. As if my guilt wasn't bad enough, I'm going to Blackcomb. I will kill the servant. My people have a saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I am not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Ember Soul, okay? So the thing that he is asking for has protective properties. Sometimes given an offering to various in return for sanctuary. I think this was the option of the thing that we could have given to on the Arduina altar or whatever that would have protected the sisterhood. But apparently we're just fucking everything up. Oh, cults are bad, man. So what does the lesser Meridoc do? Made up of small yellow florets. This plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh, well, this is awful and bad and I hate it. Shit, dude. Oh no, oh no. Well, I don't think we're gonna see Forrest again. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Oh. Arnside Antiquities! Bro. But Arnside Antiquities? Now I'm curious, because the Strange Antiquities game hold. We're side tangenting. Anyway, have a look-see. Strange Antiquities. Oops, I can't spell. Store dealing here. Okay, but what's the name of the store? What's that guy's name? If I can. Burnside? What are the... Okay, let me see if I can find the characters. Strange Antiquities, Arnside? Is that the antiquities shop from Strange Antiquities? It might be. I don't remember the owner's name because I don't own it. I don't own the antiquity shop in that game. I'm just a lowly employee. Okay, interesting. All right, well, I mean, then do I guess we just click on Undermere? The streets of it. Nope. Okay. How do I go to the antiquity shop? Orchard Road. Or F. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. Today is day 12, Tuesday. Oh, Arnside. Never mind. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Arnside Antiquities. So where is Arnside? There's Ambleside. Well, where is Arnside? If y'all see it before I do, feel free to scream at me in the chat. Oh. Oh, Arnside is a separate town. Darn it, that would have been such a cool Easter egg, like they were laying the breadcrumbs for the future sequel. Damn. Bummer. I do kind of hope they come up with a third game, though. I'm not particularly sure exactly what the shop would revolve around, because we have plants in this one. Strange Antiquities has antiquities. Maybe like a bookstore, possibly. Like I said, I'm not too particularly keen on antiquities. I like plants better, and I think personally a bookshop could also be fun. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery, to the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. Ooh, Elixir of the Damned. That sounds pleasant. I guess we'll just kind of make the elixirs as we go, rather than trying to fumble around with them without really knowing necessarily what we're doing. That seems like perhaps the smart thing to do. Equipped with the artist's knowledge, she journeyed west to the Stone Circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. Oh, spooky dooky. Eek. Wednesday. We're kind of plowing through this game, damn. Okay, so we need to start at Endmore, wherever the freak that is. Endmore. Okay, Endmore. And then, let's see, Raven. And then we put that there. And then Spider. A jackdaw croaks, hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes of old stones pierce the long grass. Among them, some plants grow. Ooh. Nice. I still don't know what the frick to do with this coin. What do I do with that? I don't know. Maybe that's something we'll learn at, like, the very last second. Maybe it's actually something that relates to the cult. Because I cannot for the life of me remember what it's used for. Like I said, I don't remember every single facet of this game since it has been a few years since I last played. But for some of the bigger things, I can generally kind of remember at least little bits and pieces. I don't remember shit about that coin. So maybe it's something that we, like, actually haven't used before, because maybe it's used for, like, some cult shit. I don't know. Oh, windswept hair lady. Have you heard of this masked woman? Yeah, I've met her a couple times. Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before you. You would be a god. That creature, it's huge, unstoppable, and they say it obeys her every command. It would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. Oh god. I guess I'll just have to settle for some Daisy Doc to help me get through it instead. Goddamn, girl, how bad is your father-in-law? Shit. Okay, okay, so we're good on stuff until day 14 the next day. Okay. Daisy Doc. A simple potion. Oh. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from its leaves. It is said that ancient warriors would take it right before going into battle. Okay, now we're really at the point where the descriptions are vague, if any at all. Kind of. Yes, but no. Because these leaves have like 5 little pointy bits on each one. This one only has 3, so I don't think that's correct. That one. Yeah. I'm much more confident about this one. There we go. A Daisy Doc. Mail time. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the horticulturist. Horticulturist. Spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. Oh. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Ho ho, so you got it working. Oh, yes, oh, this is from the crazy guy. Ho ho, so you got it working. Oh, yes, it works. Look to the north of Bowfell at the source of the river Esk. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret. Ho ho! Okay. Okay, let's see. Look to the north of Bowfell. Bowfell's right here. Okay. And north of Bowfell at the source of the river Esk. So this is the river Esk right there. Sure enough, I find a plant that I've never seen before. Looks like a baby pacifier, which I'm almost positive I've probably said before. Hello, ma'am. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he's brought back from his latest venture. Oh god, where's the thing about poison mushrooms? Oh no. He's just been on a trip across the lake exploring the woods to the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. Uh-oh. Don't eat random mushrooms you find outside. Like, y'all, seriously, don't do it. I'd have brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. I mean, he's not wrong, and you probably should. I'll come back tomorrow. Mr. Dunn, mushrooms, woods, west of Undermere, across the lake. West of Undermere, across the lake. Mushrooms! How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but I'm seeing them everywhere. 'Cause you're everywhere to me. And when I close my eyes, it's you I see. Sorry. Hey, Simone. Totally weren't having a karaoke session. Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find some information on the servant. Yes. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. Lovely. I hoped you might have some sweet breath that could help clear it up. Oh, the Palliance. That was one of the things we had to use in the brewing of that thing. Yeah, I know words. I have the best words. It was this one or this one? I'm just gonna shoot my shot. Damn it. How about this one? There we go. Didn't even need to open the book. I'm so good. Just ignore that it took a second try. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you've got some Trimblehuff, then it'd save me the trouble of going to find some myself. Trimblehuff. Okay. If you knew my cousin, you'd know she's not worth the trouble. Okay. Trimblehuff. The Trimblehuff is traditionally used as decoration at weddings, as it is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers. They generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and to allow easy access for pollinating insects. Okay, so cup-like flowers that point down. I'm going down, down, and a hand around. The sugar will going down, swinging. This one? Oh, there we go. I was about to say, we only got so many things with friggin' cup-like flowers. Options were limited on that one. Yeah. Oh god, we're getting closer to something horrible, probably. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by, the sun set, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but also subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. Oh, it's raining. So 8 miles to the east? And we have that coin, the Gosforth coin. So we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflective trance. Here and there, flowers that I don't recognize grow among the bank. So I guess that's the only thing we use the coin for, I guess? Maybe that's why I forgot. Because it has the same symbol on the card and says Gosforth. That's a little bit feels like we should be using it for more than that, but that's just me. I don't know. I didn't make the thing. Anyway, is your husband dead from eating mushrooms? Well, he went and ate those bloody mushrooms. And of course, now he's sick. Don't eat random mushrooms you find lying around. Is there anything we can do? He's in a bad way, and I'm worried about him. Okay, so this is going to take some doing, because we went and got the mushroom that he found, which was this one, I think. We need to identify what it is, so then we can find a remedy. Pull up the guide here. What's today? Day 14. Spongy mushroom vulnerability on 60% grams. Great strength for short periods at the expense of severe fatigue once the effect is worn off. Spongy mushrooms. Spongy texture? Okay. So these are then Farmer's Worry. We can go ahead and label them as such. Farmer's Worry. And the cure, and often fatal, an antidote can be made using Royal Gentia. I believe we've used that already. I think. Yes, there we go. The vagina flower. Don't worry about it. Great. Tell your husband to stop eating weird shit he finds in the woods. Not good for him. There was a hateful man who I used to see around town. Isidore Burbage, he was called. I heard a rumor he got involved with the cult and they removed part of his brain, but I don't know if that's true. Interesting, that. Either way, he has seemed a changed man recently. I wonder if we're gonna see him again. I actually don't remember. I think we killed him on our previous playthrough, but the very, very first one we did on stream that didn't make it to the YouTube channel. I think we did this route particularly. I don't remember how it ended up, though. Well. Sadgill Chalice. Okay, Sadgill there, and Chalice there. The Chalice clue takes me directly south of Sadgill to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. In the okay, in the conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in the lush grass. Okay. Oh, that looks not friendly at all. Lovely. Remove the piece of the brain that has Fallout 3? As in, like, remove the piece of the brain that has played Fallout 3? Or that's a thing that happens in Fallout 3? Because I've never played Fallout 3. I've said before, the Fallout series is one of those that I'd like to get to eventually. And I started playing New Vegas with someone who I am no longer associated with, so that playthrough kind of went down the tubes. Oh, what? Oh, hey, Ruben. Another body has turned a bit black comb. Oh, no! It's Forrest, isn't it? Oh, I haven't been able to see it yet, and I can't say I'm looking forward to it, but they've identified it as a Dreher hunter, a man named Forrest Bear. Fuck. We have to do something. Verona tells me you were working on gathering the plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. Damn it. Okay. I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I'm afraid I do not know where it can be found. Swift Snare. Okay. Whether that happens in Fallout 3. Okay, I don't want to know that. I haven't played the game. Literally, that's a huge spoiler. So please don't spoil games for me that I haven't played. Because like I said, I want to play the Fallout series eventually. Oh. Hello, sir. Read somewhere about a plant that'll lead you to gold. Oh yeah, someone came in for one of those. Has drooping red flowers and frilled leaves. Was that the golden light plant? I think that was Weeping Bell. Yeah. Well, that's a few times we've used that one. Well, alright then. Oh, hey, buddy. The redemption is at hand. We need you to prepare this elixir. With it, we will lure the woken Dendru back to where this started. The Swinside Stone Circle. Are you sure you want to do that? The Dendru is a god perverted by humanity, enslaved by mankind's wickedness, and bent to its evil will. Imagine the glory it will bestow upon us when we set it free. Praise the Dendru. Thanks. Yeah, that's something that happens, but there's like so many things. Yeah, again, I don't want to know. Like, even if I might forget it at some point, I might not. I would like to have no spoilers for a game that I have not yet played. No matter how little they are. The Dendru's elixir. Oh, lovely. The woken Dendru, also known as the servant, will be drawn to the fumes generated by this elixir and driven mad by thirst for it. If it drinks from it, it is thought that it will be able to break free of the bonds of its servitude, though this has not been attempted in living memory. That sounds really bad. What? We will meet at the Swinside Stone Circle on Saturday. Praise the Dendru. Oh yeah, just have a cute little club meeting. Swell. 2 yellow berries, a heart-shaped leaf from a plant with bellflowers, a teaspoon of milky fungal residue. I don't know if I have all of those yet. On Saturday? Oy, today is Thursday. Yeah, day 16 is when everything goes down. For better or for worse. Behind the woman, a dark skeletal figure began to rise, and a low primal snarl sounded across the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. Oof. Boy, dude, it's Friday. I'm not gonna do the bit again. I feel bad enough already. I'm killing all the people. Shit, decay gives way to new growth from death, life. The cycle starts again west of White Scar by the river. White Scar. Where the frickin' frack is White Scar? White Scar Cave. Okay. So west of White Scar by the river? Just around the river bend. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze, a reminder from the chest of the skeleton a plant grows. Again, maybe if we shouldn't take the plants around dead things. That feels very not good. Eek. Okay. What's going down? Oh, we're just, joining a plant cult to try to free an eldritch horror from its confines from whence it was summoned. Casual Saturday activities. Hey, I've lived in Undermere all my life and I've never seen the people as worried as they are now. Yeah, I'm kind of worried. Like I said, this is not an ending to this game I've gotten before, so I don't know how it's going to go, but I would imagine not well. Everyone's talking about the Sisterhood and the Servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. Yeah, because right now it's currently... What's the word I'm looking for? Confined? Attached to... What's her face? Thea? I think that's the woman in the jade mask, because she summoned it, but we wanna break its chains! Sounds swell. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that the locals stay away from. Apparently there's a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. I think that was literally where... Yeah, White Scar Cave. There we go. Literally the place where we had to check before. Oh, and we need Farmer's Worry. Oh, we just messed around with that. A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through, but there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. Okay, just take a little bit. Not enough to die, please. That's right, it enhances strength for a short time, but then it causes exhaustion and then death if you eat too much. Don't eat weird mushrooms y'all find out in the wilderness, please. Goddamn. I am surprised by how easily I am able to roll away the boulder with the help of the Farmer's Worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. Say crack one more time, please. Yeesh. Okay. This is going great. Oh, hey, Faye! Why can't I remember? There was something important. I know there was, but there's only darkness now. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. So you want a sour bandy. Helps with memory recovery, especially if the memory has been deliberately sabotaged. Oh. Okay. Name of this plant derives from the fact that although edible, the large stamen is extremely bitter to the taste. I think that's this one. These feel smooth and soft. The large stamen seems to be the source of that acerbic odor. Yep. I do believe that is it. Yes. It's coming back. It happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered the mind of the creature. Why would you do that? It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold with who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. Oh, I felt powerful. Then suddenly something happened. She tore me out and my mind went dark. Ooh, I've not been myself lately. Yeah, great, swell. Oh. Maybe don't go poking around in the minds of eldritch horrors. Just, you know, suggestion. I mean, I'm not one to tell someone how to live their life, but you know, that seems bad for your health, in my opinion. Alright, anything else? We'll probably make this elixir on the next in-game day, because I think, if I recall correctly, which is a significant if, but I think once we unlock this thing, this gives us the instructions that we need to create the thing to defeat the Dendru. So I don't think we're gonna need that. We're gonna want to use this instead. Alden! Oh god, I forget there's a character named Alden in here. My ex-fiance's name is Alden. Oh no. My wife of 30 years is dying. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. The doctors say there is nothing they can do, but I cannot sit by and wait for it to happen. Oh, I know where this is going. A man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear about it, but I did, and it's all I can think about. Oh, no, my guy. I understand the risk, but any price is worth paying if it means she doesn't have to die. Okay, you know, please, I'm begging you. Elixir of the damned. Dude, and I don't have an option in this. Made from a combination of this powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive but no longer really with us. I wish I had the option to say no. I would very much like to not. Okay, so it uses the Latin names. And I don't know if we've identified all of them. Let me have a peek here at my guide. Gabalia, Dranthium, and Henchuk. Okay. Alright, let's go on over here. And then, yeah, the Henchuk. And then the... God, there's a lot of... We have so many pages. We have so many pages added to our book. The Dranthium and the Cabalia. All of which we've already identified, so that should help. Henchuk. Cabalia. Goddamn, dude, don't do this to someone you love. That's like, it's gonna be like a shell of a person, literally. That sucks, man. Dranthium, what the fuck did that look like? Where the fuck is the Dranthium? Oh, there's a Dranthium. Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't want to. I very much would like to not partake in this. New elixir acquired. You suck for this, man. Just like my actual ex-fiance Alden, who tried to guilt trip me into having sex with him at his friend's Halloween party. Like, literally, he wanted me to sneak off into the woods with him behind the house, and he got all offended when I said no. I'll see why he's my ex-fiance. Anyway. Ooh. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I heard I might be able to get some, hold of some liver stone here. Okay. Yeah, we had a lot of problems, but that was literally, like, the breaking point. Where I was like, no, like, cannot do this anymore. Will not do this anymore. That was the straw, certainly, that broke the camel's back. And soon as he took me home, after... Oh yeah, he didn't take me home at first. He drove past my street, because I lived with my dad at the time. Still. It was, like, late at night, after the party... And he was going like double the speed along back roads, blowing through stop signs, like basically held me hostage so I couldn't get out of the car and so he could scream at me. And just shout about how, like, I must not love him anymore. I must not find him attractive anymore if I don't want to sneak off into the woods behind his friend's house to have sex against a tree or something. Like, but yeah, once he finally did take me home, like, that was it. I told him we were done, and I slammed the door in his face. Unfortunately, it was not the last time I saw him. But, you know, that was the end of it. That was the end of our relationship. 'Cause fuck that. That's some shitty-ass behavior. Anyway. I don't think I've told that story on stream before. That was a long time ago. And then, I think 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, I met Ben. Who's almost 10 years later. Now we're married. You know, so yeah. Yeah, Dangerous, I don't think you've told that story before. Yeah, I don't think I have. It's obviously not a pleasant thing to talk about. It's one of those things where, like, you know, enough time passes, it becomes easier to talk about, because obviously, like, in the moment, like, it sucked enough to, like, have to deal with that at the party. And the party as a whole was just awful. Like, he treated me so badly in front of all his friends. Like, I knew nobody there. Like, that was his friend's party at his friend's house. So, like, I knew nobody there. But, like, people were nice and stuff, but they were using it also as, like, a way... Because he was also in a band, like some death metal band or something. And they put on, like, a little show, like a concert of sorts. Sorry to get off on a tangent here, but, you know, my stream, my rules. We're almost done with the game. We're taking a little side tangent. So... yeah, he and his band, like, put on a little concert in the garage, which I was, you know, the supportive partner. I sat for it, and, like, even though, you know, that's not, like, the music they did isn't necessarily my type of music and all that stuff, like, I was supportive, and I was there, I listened, and I, like, did all the good concert things for, you know, as much of a concert can be in a garage. But it was great. And so then it was like, the night goes on. They decide they wanted to do a second one. But at that point, I hadn't eaten anything in like 9 hours because I had also worked that day. Oh, fun fact also, since it was a Halloween party, my ex was giving me so much shit saying I had to be in costume. But I didn't want to be, because like I said, I worked that day. I worked a nanny job, and that was when I was working for the little boy who was like 3 or 4 years old. He was 4 at the time. And I was like, you know, I don't really want to. I don't want to be in costume. You know, like, I just worked, and like, we're rushing to try to get ready because it was like, as soon as I get home, we were going back out, and the party was in Baltimore. In Maryland, and I lived more southern Maryland at the time, so it was a good drive away. And so Like, we would have to rush to hurry, and it would take even longer to get a costume on. And also, we were going to be spending a good amount of time outside. And if y'all know anything about women's Halloween costumes, they do not often provide sufficient skin coverage. So if I put on a costume, I was going to be really fucking cold. And I did not want to be cold after working all day. Sorry, I'm just... I haven't talked about this in a really long time, and now that I've started... the floodgates are open and I can't stop. Oof. So yeah, it was just all around a horrible night because he was bitching at me for not wearing a costume, even though out of everyone there were like maybe a dozen people there and only 2 of them were in costume. So I was most certainly not the only one who was without a costume. And so then we did the concert thing, and that was great and fine. And then, you know, I didn't have any time to eat. The only time I ate that day was breakfast before work, and then, you know, had to come home and get ready quickly to go back out. Didn't have time to eat food. And it was like 9-10 hours later, his band decided to put on like an encore show or something, like Concert 2.0 or something, Concert Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, whatever. Literally the exact same show, which I had already seen. And so I was like, hey, you know, I'm going to go head upstairs. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to get some dinner because, you know, it was a party. They had food out for everybody. And then he was so pissed at me for not being there for the second show because I wanted to go eat instead of watch his fucking show for a second time, which I had literally just seen and just watched and was supportive of him for. And I was like, I'm so hungry. I'm about to fall over. I haven't eaten in like 10 hours. I need to go eat. So, and like, yeah, he was like arguing with me and yelling at me in front of his friends. And then, of course, the whole thing of like, ooh, let's go like sneak downstairs to the basement or out into the woods so we can go have sex. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Not only would that be extremely uncomfortable, but also, like, that's so disrespectful to your friend to sneak off at their party to go have sex. And he was like, no, he totally gets it. It's fine. Like, he's not going to care. And I'm like, but I care. I don't want to go out into the woods at the end of October and, like, fuck against a tree or in the dirt or something. I don't want to do that. And he gave me such shit for that. It was just so bad. And then, of course, the ride home, and they dropped me off. And like I said, we were having so many problems by then. Like, the last year especially, we were together on and off for about 7 years. And we were having a good amount of problems lately. With that especially, it was like, nah, I'm done. Like, we had a severely codependent relationship that, in hindsight, I can look back and acknowledge is, like, very unhealthy. And my mom tried to tell me. She did try to tell me. She was trying to look out for me. But I was like, no, but we're in love and all that. No. It was bad. We had a lot of really horrible issues. And, yeah. So after that, I decided, yeah, no. Now we're done. So... unfortunately, yeah, that wasn't the last time I saw him. And even like once I moved out to Arizona to live with Ben later that February, he was still trying to harass me and get in touch with me online, and it was just fucking awful, man. Oh. Anyway. Now that the trauma dumping portion of the stream has concluded. Anyway, Liverstone. Caution is advised when handling this plant due to the strong paralyzing agents contained within. Oh. Okay, so we want a pointy mushroom. That one looks curved and pointy. Probably want this one. Yeah. There we go. All right. The point is, do you feel better? Honestly, yeah, because like I said, that's not something that I've ever really talked about all that much, like on or off stream. I don't even think I've told that story in full to Ben. Probably. I don't think... Because I don't know, I never really had a reason to, I guess. But, yeah. So, moral of the story, for everyone, not just men, treat your partners well. Understand consent. Like, if someone says no to, like, some sexual activity, don't continue to try to, like, push them or guilt them into it and being like, oh, you don't want to have sex with me out in the woods. That must mean you don't love me or find me attractive. Field of red flags. Anyway. Oh, girly pop, what have you done? I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. Oh no, it's the consequences of your actions. I never meant for it to turn on my sisters. Oh, it's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death, death, and more death. Yeah, because obviously context clues. This is Thea. And so she was in the sisterhood. Ooh, that sucks, man. Eek. Alright, so we can give her Dead Man's Fingers, which I think is this thing right here that looks extraordinarily phallic still, in my opinion. This fungus is typically found in dense forests protruding through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though a corpse reaching up from the undergrowth. Eek. Said to strengthen, resolve, and sharpen the mind. Or the Widow's Woe, which is said to induce fear. And for the ending we are particularly going for, we have to do the Widow's Woe. Eek! That looks like, I think this one. Flowers are delicate, the petals fall easily. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of thin long leaves. Dainty? Maybe that's our clue? Oh. Nope. Never mind, that's my bad. This one maybe? Unpleasant scent. Bright red flowers. No, that tells me nothing! What the fuck is the Widow's Woe? Which is... Oh, I don't think I have the Widow's Woe yet. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Where do I get that? Perhaps we need to go back to the Great Oak, maybe? Unsure, because we went there before we learned the significance of it, so maybe it's one of those things that now we know the significance, we can go back and look around for plants, possibly? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Nope! Incorrect. Pardon me while I look up where the fuck to go and get this damn plant, though. Horticulture, Widow's Woe. After opening the Sisterhood box, what? Oh, I need to open up this. Okay, where the frick is my clavilium? Where's my unlocking plant? Because who needs a key? Well, you just like shove some leaves in there, apparently. Clavilium. Goddamn, I got too many plants. I have way too many plants. Clavilium. Oh, there we go. Yep, this is the thing. You know, the thing to banish or destroy the Dendru, but we don't want that, so we can put that away from here on out. Anyway, follow the Dudden tributary to its source. Just water a little plant there. Okay. The Dudden tributary to its source. Okay. Dudden tributary to its source. River Dudden. That's the river. What's a tributary? Not gonna lie, I don't know what a tributary is. I'm too dumb for that shit. And here? Oh, I've never seen this plant before, and here it is growing in abundance. Oh, that do be it. That do indeed be it. Oh, I'm so sorry, girly pop. Yeah, I think that's one of the plants we actually need specifically to, like, banish the Dendru. And so... Oops. Well, that sucks. Anyway, we keep going. Just business as usual. There's been talk over the last few nights down the Royal Oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking in the hills, but I daren't leave my shop now. Or house now, excuse me. Potato, tomato. I've decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. Oh, the glow of a few pixie lamps will surely warm my heart. Well, we literally only have one thing that glows. So, you know, don't really need a lot of trial and error on that one. Oh boy, oh no. She finally had the power she had craved all these years. A servant to do as she willed, but that power came at a cost. A servant was awoken, and it would not be contained. It was the Dendru, the dread. It was death. Fuck. Oh, today is the day. Our final day. Shit, to the east of the castle, across the river and the mountain pass. Hold it! I think we need to find the picture of the castle specifically that looks like this? Maybe? I'm looking. Or east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass. Okay, so a castle that has a river and then a mountain eastward. That looks like this one. Okay, it grows at the edge of the wood. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I'm rewarded with a new find. I think that's a swift snare, if I recall correctly, which was on the coffin that Madam What's-Her-Face should not have opened. Don't be fucking with coffins in dead people's attics. Just don't do it. Anyway, I'm fine. I'm so great and smelling fine. Hi, Verona. It is time. The servant is on the move again. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. I hope for all our sakes that you've been able to track down all the plants we need. I have a decision to make. Do I meet with the seeds of redemption, or do I follow Verona to perform the ritual. Shit. Well... Well, we have an elixir to make. 2 yellow berries, a heart-shaped leaf from a plant with bellflowers, a teaspoon of milky fungal residue. So what we need for these specifically are witch fig, penny bell, and bishop's parasol. I think the only thing we've identified is the witch fig, maybe? Even then, I'm not 100% certain. I remember that. Okay, we have identified a witch fig. Penny bell we have not identified. And bishop's parasol we have also not identified. Swell! Okay, great. Fortunately, we have pictures here. I'm a cheater. Where is the witch fig? Okay, yeah, okay. Witch fig. Oh. Alright, witch fig we have identified. And then we also need the bishop's parasol and the penny bell. Oh no. I'm gonna hate this. Eesh. Well, yep, we did the Dendru's elixir. And we will meet at the Swinside Stone Circle on Saturday. Alright, Swinside Stone Circle. Oh, there it is. When I arrive at the stone circle, Alford is already waiting for me. Behind him is a group of 5 hooded figures, all bearing the now familiar mark of the Seeds of Redemption. Did you bring the elixir? We only have one chance at this. It has to be now. Yeah, I did. Unfortunately. Look at Hellebore. He's looking at me like he's so disappointed in me, and I don't blame him. I hand over the bottle of brown liquid, and Aylford, and whatever, snatches it greedily. The redemption is at hand, my brothers and sisters. Praise the Dendru, and bring forth the receptacle. A shallow iron bowl is brought forward and placed in front of Aylford. He mutters some words and pours the brown liquid into the vessel. As he chants softly, a thin tendril of gray smoke begins to ascend. Slowly at first, and then rising with his voice, stronger and stronger until it is a whirling vortex 20 feet high. The minutes stretch out as I wait with apprehension for what is to come, but nothing happens. Eventually, Aylford speaks again. It is done. Now we wait. Oh, well, an hour later, I guess we're doing this shit on the Dendru's timetable. Alright, I got places to be, shit to do, come on now. The sun is hanging low in the sky when we finally hear it. A long, low growl that sends shivers down my spine. Moments later, the woman in the jade mask appears at the western edge of the circle, and then towering behind her, its head showing above the treetops. The skeletal silhouette of the servant. Oof. Yikes. O glorious one, in your name we set you free. Drink the offering and become redeemed. No! You don't know what you're doing! It must not be set free! The servant starts to move, slowly creeping forward in shuffling steps. The woman focuses hard, straining against an invisible force, but it is no use. She cannot stop the steady progress of the creature. Yes, yes, drink. You are no servant. You must be free. As it reaches the iron bowl, the servant reaches out with slender limbs and raises the receptacle to its mouth. The congregation watches in open-mouthed adoration as it pours the brown liquid down its throat. No! She screams and runs forward, but with lightning speed, the creature spins around and a claw flashes out, cleaving her in two across the chest. She is dead before she hits the ground. Oh, no. Fuck, man. Oh, this sucks. The group of watchers cheer in response, but their elation dies on their breath as the servant turns to face them and lets out a menacing growl. Y'all ever have instant regrets? I think that's what we got going on here. Do not be afraid. It is done. The woken Dendru will be a slave no more, and we will sit at its right hand as its redeemers. We kneel before you, O glorious one. At that, Aelfred sinks to his knees, and behind him the others hesitantly begin to do the same. It is the last thing they do. In moments, the beast is upon them, slashing and slicing with its powerful front limbs, ripping and tearing with its huge jaws. Look, it's the consequences of your actions. Who would have thunk that freeing an eldritch horror would be bad? Oh my goodness. Wow. The more you know, I guess. Standing off to one side, I await my fate, rooted to the spot by fear. Oh god, am I gonna die? I don't think I can die in this. I don't think. Hope not. The servant rears its massive head and shrieks, a piercing primal roar, and with that it is gone, crashing away through the trees. I mean, I did all the work. I should get the reward, if we're being so entirely honest. I take in the devastation that it has left behind, and my stomach turns. My knees buckle under me and the world swims and turns dark. Oops. Oh, I brought about the redemption. Swell. Friday, I have had little time to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. With Enos Aelfred dead, the surviving members of the Seeds of Redemption have looked to me for leadership. Wow. Do I get my very own cult at the end here? The redemption itself was successful, but Aelfred failed to recognize the imminent danger that the freed Dendru posed. However, it is striking that I alone was spared by it. I feel it has marked me for some greater purpose that I do not yet understand. It feels like I freed an eldritch horror and all I got was a cult. Like that sort of thing. Just put it on a t-shirt. News has spread, and while there are some that are wary and envious of our success, including those who I had thought of as friends, many have pledged their support and joined our cause. We make offerings daily to the woken Dendru. It cannot be stopped. Praise the Dendru! Oh, fuck. The redemption. We have set it free. Praise the Dendru. Alright, so... Reuben Ward, still unaware that the woman in the jade mask is his daughter Thea. Well, that sucks. Hold on, let me scoot over here for a second. Let's see. Reuben Ward, the investigator. Reuben is alive, still unaware that the woman in the jade mask is his daughter Thea. Verona is alive, but she will not speak with us. You know what? I don't blame her. Bethany is deceased, killed by the servant. Faye is alive. Her dreams have never fully gone away. She is tormented by them, knowing now that they are visions of a terrible reality. I hate it here. Damn it. Enos is deceased, killed by the servant. He never got to see the redemption fulfilled. Oh no. Anyway, Forrest is deceased, killed by the servant. Thea is deceased, killed by the servant. Isidore Burbage is insane. A shadow of his former self, he stays indoors muttering to the walls. Well then. Shoo! Well, that was ending 2 of 3. The third one we will get next time. Earlier. What? Oh, this is, I think, to identify all the plants if we haven't already. We don't need to do that. Well, that was the cult ending of Strange Horticulture, ending 2 of 3. Well, got the third one, which I think is going to be the most interesting and fascinating. We'll get that next time. In the meantime, praise the Dendru and all that. Anyway, so that will in fact do it for me today. I'm glad that this did not take a super long-ass time, because like I said, Ben and I got ourselves a date night, which I'm very excited about. We're going to one of those savory cinema events, and we're going to be watching the Studio Ghibli movie, Princess Mononoke, which neither of us have seen before. We went to a Studio Ghibli one before, where they did Spirited Away, which we both seen. But, yeah, I'm excited about this. We are probably going to be out pretty late, though, so I think tomorrow, we're probably just going to do a co-working stream, especially to kind of make up for the one that I attempted to do on Wednesday, but it kind of went sideways. But yeah, that'll do it for me. And I appreciate y'all so very much for hanging out with me, and I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. Don't forget to join me on the Discord if you have not already. Follow me on all the socials and check out my YouTube channel where I post something every single day. Until next time, I will see you folks later. Bye-bye!